nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. It sucks when you finally feel like giving up. Oh God, no luck, everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep, don't give a fuck. Can't stop, unplug, feeling overwhelmed, I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy, gotta find someone who's a good friend of me. I need purpose to make it all worth it, I'm still searching and I'm still learning. I want a life that's filled with memories, not a life with regret in front of me. I need focus to keep me from hopeless psychosis if I keep moping. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
And hello, and welcome back to another stream, and another episode of The Legend of Heroes, Trails Beyond the Horizon. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully you're all doing well. I think we're finally gonna do it today. I think we're finally going to be finishing off Act 2. Like, I've been thinking about this for, like, the past, 10 streams, it feels like, but, I think today is for real, the real one. Because we're here in Van's Route 3 during the night patrol, and we're going through all of Edith with Agnès. Van and Agnès are going around patrolling Edith, and we've had a little bit of shenanigans here and there. We did some forest refugees in the Blacklight District. We've done some Grim Garten exploration. You know, the usual. We went on a Ferris wheel with Agnès. That was cute. That was adorable. But yeah, we went through all of these districts. We went through Tyrell, Blacklight, the Center Marsh, the Grand Circuit, and now we're heading over to the Chardin District. Done all of the forest refugees that we found. I gotta give this to Swin. Don't worry about it, Swin, don't worry about it. We hung out with Brigard, we saw Kincaid's event, so it looks like we're pretty much ready to be finishing off the night patrols tonight, and I imagine, right? I really imagine that after these night patrols are over with, we're just gonna be done with Act 2. We're finally gonna be able to move on to Act 3. Move on to, what is it, July 10th, I think is what it is. It's been crazy. It's been, like, this game has been extremely long from, like, the beginning to the end, right? Like, we started off with, July 8th, I want to say, maybe July 9th, and, he was out there with, no, it was July 8th. We was over there on July 8th, and we was over in Red State for the Marduk HQ. And then after all of that, it was like, alright, pretty quick, easy prologue, we're done and over with. Then we went into July 9th, and it was just everything. Literally everything. It was like a 20-hour set, and I was like, this is so freaking long, man, like crazy work. But then Act 2 was just like, oh, you thought that was long? Get ready for this, and it was... And we did Van's route, we did Reen's route, we did Kevin's route, we had an intermission, we did Van's route and Reen's route again. And now we're moving on into Van's route solely for this one. It's been so much going on. It's like 3 days all crammed together into one day, because 3 routes. You know, it makes sense, but truly the longest day ever. So many things have been happening, and we have been involved in every single bit of it. But it's been fun. But yeah, Maxim just lost his Z1 race, which is honestly pretty interesting considering I believe that, like, they haven't went out and said it, but it definitely seems like they've been inferring that Maxim's like, alright, this next race that we do, this exhibition race, I'm going to bear it all for you right then and there. We're gonna win that for you, Paulette, and then take me back, please. Take me back as your man. I want to be back in your life, for real. And I think she might have been like, okay, fine, because he was really distraught whenever he lost that race. He was really distraught about that one. So we'll see what happens with Maxim and Paulette and all of that later on. But congrats to Aslan for winning. Congrats to him. And then we helped out the street racers, right? We helped out the street racer kids over here with the amateur league, and they did it. They won. I was professional pilot, navigator, whatever you want to call it, and I gave them the best advice. Although I think because I did that already, we might have already lost out on being able to bet on the races, but at the same time, if we were able to swing the the vote like that, right? Like if we was involved, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to bet for yourself in gambling sports, right? Pretty sure that's not allowed, which is kind of lame considering. I mean, it makes sense to not be able to bet against yourself, but betting for yourself, I feel like that should be allowed. Because of course you're gonna try the hardest to win, but it would make sense to not be able to bet against yourself, considering well then you could just lose and then you'd actually win. Imagine there was a 101 chance that the rival team would beat you, and then you bet on them, then you purposely lost. You probably would be making insane money right there. Be making more money than this if you actually won the competition, whatever that would be. So I could definitely see that one, but it is what it is. Either way, let's go to Chardin, shall we? Let's get going. And a very eepy day today as well. Very sleepy. The past few days have been real nice, and then today it's back to being real cool, real cold, and it's raining havoc down on me. I just can't. I can't even right now. Hey, it's the Mishies! That's the Chardin District for you. Even this late, still hopping. And there's enough money here that security's pretty tight. Not really the spot to find fixer work. True, even the casinos and sportsbook are all government approved. But even knowing that, I imagine you wanted to come here because of what happened this morning, right? Oh, Campanello when he gave us the fake Genesis? The fake Genesis? That's still an interesting thing there. We haven't really, talked about it in Van's route since then. We've seen it many a times in, other people's routes and other people, Ouroboros and then, the Vestiges and whatnot, but we haven't really played around with the one that we have. You got it in one. I'm not just worried about those masked weirdos. There's also those idiots that go around causing a scene for fun. Also, if I need to pop in a back alley store, probably shouldn't have you in there, dressed like that. Oh, fine then. I'll just have to wait out in front. That'd be even worse. I had to wear her, her uniform, huh? I come to think of it, she ran up in a hurry earlier. Who's her? Who? Hey, what's up?
Oh, good, you picked up. You're out patrolling now, right, Van?
Indeed.
Were you planning to go by the Chardin District tonight?
Already there. Yeah, actually, just got here, in fact.
Really? Perfect. It actually has something to do with why I left earlier. See, they're holding the final dress rehearsal for the glorious stage show at the theater right now.
Oh, yo. Gloria!
Risha and I were invited. We're here now. And Nina told me to invite you to come see it too. I mean, with all the costumes, the set, the sounds, it's amazing. Believe me, you don't want to miss out on this.
Do we got a +1? Yeah, with a review that glowing, how can I say no? I'm not just out by myself, though. Agnès is with me. Is it cool if she comes too?
Oh, she is?
Yes, if you're sure I won't be butting in, I'd love to see you too.
Oh, well then. Maybe I'm the one that was butting in.
I just thought I'd help out a bit tonight.
Oh, I'm just giving you a hard time. You're both welcome, of course.
Wow.
The second part's climax scene is about to start.
We're about to climax.
What, already? Sorry, gotta go. I'll leave your name at reception.
Thanks, Judith. Sheesh. She just can't stay still, can she? Anyway, so this is the dress rehearsal. All the costumes and stuff should be just like a real thing. Though it seems like this is supposed to be a condensed version of the play they're showing to media outlets ahead of opening day. From the sound of it, Judith and Risha were both really into it. We're still in the middle of our patrols, but shall we go and stop by for a bit and check it out? Yeah, seems like we just need to give our names at the counter and we're good. Might as well go have a look. But I want to go look at everything else first, because that sounds important-er. Important-er.
There's too many places to choose from.
Too many places to choose from. Yeah, I'm walking here. What's that one? Stall's run by Primo, Gordon's apprentice. I heard about it, but it took until now for me to finally pay a visit. A new menu item seems to still be in the works, but their junk food tacos are a must-try classic. I think this is no object as long as the flavor's there. It's the beauty of a cheap and tasty taco. Tacos. Got a nighttime hankering for one of these, and there's no force in this world that can scare you. True. My stomach has led me to places in search for tacos that I wouldn't go even on my bravest day with a gun. The idols? Oh shit! Yeah, look at that. It's those duo. I saw Vega was over there somewhere. Yeah, over there. I didn't see that With You was here though. Meh, oh my! Did our surprise collab catch everyone by surprise? Don't forget though, anybody's an ally of ours as long as they got wishes to make. So if these girls want to kick today up a notch, then all we gotta do is to help them out. I read that completely wrong. Oh, we gotta do all we can to help it come true. Never say no to going against the grain. By following their wishes their way, Sayla and Lulua here can help grant everyone else's too. And that's the sort of thing we can really get behind. Okay now, all together with crew. Let's dance and make a wishy with Mishy. Oh yeah, girls. Chase the ray of light, piercing the clouds to you. Let's meet in the sea of stars, weaving bonds between us, our constellation. That didn't rhyme at all. Wow, With You sure has come a long way. And collabing with Mish even. Talk about mind-blowing. For real. Good job, you two. So proud. So proud. What's up, Souls? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well today. Welcome in. Viral music videos is one thing, but getting this big a turnout for a surprise concert is just insane. It's more than you'd expect anyone to plan on their own, let alone actually pull off. Yeah, there they are, turning the impossible possible. So what the heck are we compared to that? Promos, marketing, every little thing's laid out by the agency. No room for our input. This isn't how it was supposed to end up, but, well, look at me now. What's wrong, Rachel? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all, after that entire internal monologue, huh? Happy for With You. Nice comeback, truly. Doing great. Had a nice breakfast. Ah, nice. I had some like chicken fritters, basically like fancy chicken nuggets. Had a little bit of dill seasoning in them. It's pretty alright. It's pretty okay. Definitely not the best breakfast in the world, but like it makes do. And that's all I do is make do when it comes down to breakfast, huh? Glad to hear you had a good one, though. In the fullness of time, I finally grasped what it is I lack as a painter. Long and arduous though the climb may have been, fear is no longer an object in this epiphanic state of mind, and the epiphany I speak of, that everyone else can shove their opinions up where the sun don't shine. Who dares pester Marquiette, the Great, with their petty quibbles? That was cathartic. I had to see my artistic vision through. I feel like this next painting of hers is going to be a real rager, huh?
Not this
Which
one.
I'm okay with. Oh, I think we're being the Chardin, but okay, fine. I guess we gotta do that first then. Stuck to the maids and the bunny girl though. Plus it's my turf, floozy. What do you think you're doing here? Pulling in customers, aka my job. And I'm sorry, your turf. Barf out. Oh, shut up. What do you get up trying to be a knockoff of me all the time anyway? Look who's talking, copycat. I can't believe we were ever buddy-buddy as kids. Momoka Miolone, practically joined at the hip. The dark chapter of our lives is dead and buried now. Thinking back, you and me twined so hard that we'd even like all the same... wait. Like all the same boys? Sorry, both of us were into the same boy back then. Oh. I remember that's what the drama that sparked our big falling out. All over a boy, huh? It's always been like this with you, Mello. Too spineless to confess, too stubborn to back off. Well, you're the one who tried to snatch him away behind my back. So much for sisters before misters. Oh, shit. Just my uninformed opinion, but these two are an awful lot alike. Maybe too much for their own good in this case. Yeah, the two Barker ladies that are always like at odds with each other. Great. What's up, Flash? Welcome on in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well.
Your companions are waiting for you on the east wing of the first floor.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
What do you have to sell? Cyrus and Garfield? Ooh. It's probably a tune sung by famous folk song duo over the past. Oh. It sounded like a brand of whiskey. I was looking forward to that. But just in time, Flash, we're about to go and see the stage performance of Gloria. Probably be pretty good.
The Southern District is lost. Retreat! Fall back!
You doing good? How about you? I'm doing good. Really sleepy today, but I'm good. Dude, that guy's got a... it's not the shotgun, it's the rifle.
Our moment is at hand, my fellow countrymen. We shall vanquish the knights and the noblemen, trample the enemy underfoot, and stain the palace floors with their blood.
Hear my words, comrades. We stain our hands red, not for violence or vengeance, but to free our parents from tyranny, and our children from hunger.
Onward! Onward, my friends! May our song of triumph shake the old capital and herald the dawn of a new era!
Our foes are mighty, and the road to Vashtar Palace long.
Vashtar
For
Palace?
our freedom, for our equality, and above all, for love, will we brave the dangers ahead with valor and show all the depth of our resolve. In this first battle, we claim victory as our own!
Victory is ours!
Rah, rah, rah. I don't know, there's some stage plays that I can never get too much into, huh? What's up, Lillian? Welcome on in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. How you doing, Lily? Welcome on in. I don't know, there's something about, like, movies and, like, theater performances, right? That, like, every time that I see them, I can't distance myself from reality with that one for some reason. Like, it's different whenever, like, that kind of dialogue is done, like, in a video game. Like, you're playing a video game, like, that's for real in the world. But, I don't know, whenever it's obviously just, like, a performance type deal, it just feels weird to me. I can never distance myself from that. I don't know why. Like, that exact same dialogue was something that, like, Reen or Van, Lloyd, Estelle, if any of them said that for, like, an actual scenario, right? Or if we was actually playing as those characters and, like, that was an actual scenario that we was going through, I can get, like, really into it. But whenever I know that it's just for, like, a play or, like, a movie, it just dies. For some reason, it just dies in my head. I don't know why. Viva la revolution! Indeed. You're doing good, thanks, Alia. Glad to hear it. It's a very sleepy day for me today, but glad to hear you're doing well. Like, the last couple of days were like quite warm, and I was enjoying that. I had my window open. I was just real enjoying the weather, winter being over, spring, and then today it's like, alright, but actually, no, wait, what if we went back to winter? And I'm like, no! But hot damn. It really hit so much harder than yesterday.
You made it! Did you catch that last scene? Wasn't it just incredible?
Oh, it's like they reached in and grabbed my very soul.
Hi, Judith, Irisha.
There's only one more scene left after this, but please, sit here with us.
Sure thing, thanks, but dang, a shame we missed so much of it. Thank you. I don't know, I just can't, like, distance myself away from the fact that it's acting, right? Like, there's something about acting in general that it kind of cringes me out. I don't know how else to describe it. It's part of the reason why I don't like movies. It's just because, I don't know. I have no control over a movie. The script just feels so much more fake. Like with the video game at least, it's like this is like the real world for them, right? It's not like this is a like an actor's representation. This is like just literally the world that they live in.
Boy threw a rock at me and broke my chin off.
Can I borrow one of yours?
Borrow one of yours.
Thank you for the downgrowth doom. Welcome in. Let us see what thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well today. But yeah, I don't know. I just got a weird stigma about movies and theater performances where I just kind of get cringed out by them. Which is ironic considering I'm a VTuber. I should be the cringest thing around, but I don't know. Movies and like theater performances always just hit that like cringe part of my brain for some reason. Hello, cool Judith. We love Judith. She's very fun. She's a very fun character. Miss Chloe said so before, but still, I didn't expect the full performance would hit quite this hard. Having been on stage during my Academy's festival, I have a much better idea of just how amazing that is now. Good morning, Shining Diamond. Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well today. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. We watching Glory right now, and I'm airing grievances about how I'm not much of a movie or theater goer. Like, I see this kind of stuff, and I'm just like, nah. It's kind of cringe to me for whatever reason. I don't know why. I just find movies and theater performances to be cringe. Yeah, it hurts me to say, but as far as stage performances go, Nina's really blown me out of the water this time. At this point, she might even be a match for you guys in Arc-en-Ciel, huh? See, like, I don't mind, like the Arc-en-Ciel as much, considering they are a, like an entertainment troupe. They're like a circus, right? And so, like, that one makes sense. They're not pretending to live out a story, right? It's something about, like, that in particular, like, pretending to live out a story that just kind of hits, like, the cringe receptors in my brain. Should have seen my Ren as a bunny. Yeah, Ren Bright as the bunny girl. I've seen all the girls as bunny girls now. It's amazing. Thank you once again for that, Shining Diamond. Thank you for all of the super chats and memberships and all that stuff for that. I think I get where you're coming from. I feel like I'm definitely in the minority with that. I feel like that's definitely, like, a hot take for me. But yeah, like, circus performances, that's like just for entertainment, so like that's fine. I'm okay with that one. And like video games, like the world is created, like video games and anime, right? The world is created in retrospect, right? They're not acting out anything. That's just like their reality. That is their real world. And so like being able to like read that story is pretty cool. Same with the books as well. Like that's again like a world that is created and separate from our world. And so it doesn't feel like acting. But with movies and whatnot, like, while that is definitely created to be a separate world, I still see the human characters, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, Skye, I doing good. How you doing, Ditsy B? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. We're at a theater watching a live performance of a movie that's in this game. And I'm talking about how, like, for whatever reason, right, in my brain, like, I just can't, I can't separate, like, movies and theater from, like, the real life that it exists in, right? So, like, we had this whole scene where, like, they were going through, like, all of this, all of this, like real, like, anime, like, adventure story, right? But considering they were only pretending to do that, it feels so much more like weird compared to like how all of us main characters do like the exact same thing, but it doesn't feel cringe because like for us it's like for real. There's like real stakes, whereas in like the movie and whatnot, it's just like just to make a gripping story. And for some reason my brain has like a disconnect there where I'm just like movies featuring like IRL artists and like theater performances, I just the amount of like pretending in that just kind of cringes me out for some real weird reason. Blah 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 blah. I'm tired today. I'm real tired. Up Skye also. Holy bazongas, Risha. Yeah, Risha's. I don't understand how her anatomy works. I don't think anyone understands how Risha's anatomy works. I don't think even Nihon Falcom knows how her anatomy works, but it sure do be working, huh? A play of a movie and a game like Ember Island players kind of thing? Kind of. Because, yeah, we've reached the point in Legend of Heroes, right, that it's basically a modern story at this point in time. Which is hilarious considering, like, how, like, dated it was back in the day, but now it's fairly close to modern. Like, we have streamers in this game. There are actual, like, honest-to-goodness streamers in Legend of Heroes now. And so, it's like, been very modernized, and so, like, we have, like, Judith over here, the girl on the left. She's an A-star actress. Risha here is a member of a troupe. Not really a circus, but like that's closer to what I would consider it to be. And like we're at a theater right now watching a stage play of a movie that's about to come out. The realism is we're getting there. We're getting there in this game. But it's really cool. It's really cool. That's why I love Legend of Heroes. Like it's got such an interesting story, such interesting characters, and like the way the world grows is it's real cool to see. Like we went on like a 30-minute tangent yesterday about how like they were talking about like how the internet is expanding, so like people when they graduate school and whatnot, they can still like hang out and interact with people a lot easier because of the internet and whatnot. Theater troupe Arkansas? Yeah, but like they say a theater troupe. Again, when I think of theater, I think of like what we just went through, right? So what's up, Lee? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Watermelon. Watermelon. But yeah, I think of like this right here that we just went through, right? The with Nina and all of them. And I like Arkansas way more considering they put on more of a show that's like just a bunch of dancing and whatnot, like impressive acrobatics and stuff like that. Whereas like this theater right here was just a movie, but like a live movie. I don't know. I got hot takes about movies and stage plays, I suppose. I guess that's different than a theater troupe and a stage play, huh? A slight difference there that they can conjoin sometimes, but not all the time, huh? Definitions. Either way, it's true. She was shining almost as brightly as Ilya herself up there. Ilya! I miss Ilya. And for Nina to have gotten that good at just 19 years old is truly terrifying. Bet she never thought she'd hear someone like you say that. How old is Risha? Like, I never thought about it, but, like, Risha is probably, like, mid-20s? Probably. Mid to early 20s? Hello, Joe. The lead, the lowest expectations.
I'm afraid that stage was just a little too full of life. For someone as hollow and empty as me. A person with no sense of self.
Yeah, Nina's got some things going on. Remember her claiming she didn't have a distinct self, but we're no different. Yeah, we were all pretty much different people a few hours ago. Yeah, I suppose you're right. The vestiges. I agree, though by now I'm quite used to switching between the two. Though I don't know if I can say the same about you, Judith. Nuh-uh, I'm a pro at switching between the spotlight and working in the, you know, backstage. Oh, we love Judith. Nuh-uh. 21 is daybreak, so early 20s? Really? She's only 21. She's younger than I thought she was, because isn't Reen and all of them, aren't they all like 22, 23, somewhere in there? Maybe even 24. They're like around the mid-20s. So I figured that Risha would be a little bit older than that as well. Considering she starred in the Crossbow games, and at that point in time she already seemed like she was like 18. Like I would have assumed that in Zero Azure she was like 18, 19, like maybe 17, 18, 19, like somewhere around that ballpark. And that was what, like 5 years ago now? So yeah, I'm definitely thinking that she probably was around like 23, 24, 25. Reen's 23. That doesn't feel right. That Risha is younger than Reen. That doesn't feel right at all. Crow's 25. Yeah, see, those make relative sense. Ages are a funny thing. Even remotely the case. Yeah, no matter the situation, you're kind of always just yourself, Judith. But it's because of that your words always resonate so strongly with me at crucial moments. That's Judith for you. Authentic to a fault. Just can't compete with her when it comes to that. Hey, what kind of backhanded compliment is that? I can play a role just fine. I'm an actor, for crying out. I don't know, anime ages are weird. True. At the end of the day, they're just a whole bunch of pixels. Oh, hold that thought. I need to see this next scene. Ooh, they're going to show the burning of Vashtar Palace as the final scene for the night. Wow, we really won't want to miss that. Well, of course I'm going to watch the hell out of this scene.
What are you doing? Auguste, you must stop this! There is no value in spilling the Crown Prince's blood here!
We gotta fight Auguste.
As ever, you're far too soft, Sheena. Revolutions require sacrifices. As Aramis and Atkinson are away, I shall stain my hands red for you, our hero. For the future of Calvard. For our comrades whose dreams lie buried with them.
This is not the way, Auguste!
Auguste!
Vanquishing knights and noblemen, trampling them underfoot, staining the palace with their blood.
La Oraciones.
Such utter foolishness must be ended at once. We fight that we may all welcome a new dawn together. The dawn of a country where one's finery and one's skin matter not. Only the hearts that beat within. That is the revolution we seek. For you, for me, for His Highness and all those who fell.
I really like her sword. Very ornate.
A messenger of the goddess?
You don't know how true you are about that one, buddy. And with everything that Reen's been through, it's hard to believe he's only 23. True, true. But also, Grant, he started like 16. Van really got into that.
Nina, I can't believe you, girl.
My word. I can only imagine seeing this whole thing from start to finish. It was almost like the actual events were playing out right in front of us.
A little bit of blush on her face. Really struck Agnès there, huh? But yeah, like, it's been 7 years of, like, constant bullshittery with Reen.
We have to wake up at the crack of dawn tomorrow, but after that, I'm not gonna be able to sleep at all.
And all-nighter, let's go! But yeah, like, Reen was, like, 16 in Code Steel 1. And so, like, after all the events of Code Steel 1 and 2, which was the same year, and then Code Steel 3 and 4, which is the same year, and then Reverie, which was, like, a year afterwards, and now, like, the Daybreak stuff. It checks out. It checks out if you think about it like that. He just started real young. He just started real damn young. Which, granted, like, when this game first started off, the time period was more akin to that, huh? Was more akin to, like, because we had even, like, nobles there, and, like, there was that moment where we were talking about, like, Alphen and Elise, and it's like, oh, yes, you're 16 now, you are an adult, it's time to go to the ball and meet your future husband. Like, that's the kind of time period that we was just, like, 5 years ago. And now we're in the modern era after, like, all of that. Still such a crazy time skip. Still such a crazy time skip. It's literally, like, hell, it might even be, like, 20 years every year. Like, it's like 10 or 20 years every single year. 16 is the adult age, and 25 is like old man age in JRPGs. True. True. I mean, look at Van. He's over there at like 25, and everybody calls him Unk. So, he's definitely like that. What's up, Judd? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for subbing on by. How you doing? Hopefully, you're doing well. But yeah, we're heading to Anchorville tomorrow. Might be one of those deals where you just sleep in the car. Just stay up all night long, taking care of some things, and then just fall asleep on the car ride over.
Same here. I'm planning to head out tonight myself.
Ah, so you're gonna keep working with Ashen, I take it?
Yes. I'm sorry I won't be able to join you over in Anchorville this time around. No, there's no need to apologize. It seems like you have your hands full already.
Oh, it's a shame, but at least we can swap info when we meet in the garden.
Hell yeah.
Sheena! I mean, it's Nina!
Incredible! That was the best!
Thank you, everyone, for joining us for our special pre-opening event. Since today marked our final dress rehearsal, we played through all of our show's major scenes for you. During the full performance, All of these scenes will be linked together into a single heart-moving experience.
Whoa, yeah! Wink.
So, as a sort of apology for today's condensed version of the play, we've prepared a special surprise for you.
Hey, yo. Oh!
You all know, this is my senior from my talent agency, Judith Lanster, and her good friend, the Moon Princess from Crossbell's Ark and Seal, Risha Mao. These two international stars have been invited here tonight as our special guests.
What? They were here this whole time?
They were here this whole time?
You never mentioned this, Nina. Seems she got us good. I'd heard she likes to play tricks.
So that's what the koi wink was all about then, huh? Anime is awesome. True. Anime is pretty damn cool, though, being able to do things like this without having to, like, worry about realistic, limitations, huh? Also jumping around to different countries that have different customs and technological advances. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, Laburo was super boonies. Erebonia was very medieval. And now Calvard is, like, modern. Like, we literally have a rocket ship. We have a space base, and we're about to go and send a rocket out into space. Granted, like, that's all because of stuff in the lore as well that's happening. Like, we had the Singularity and Reverie and Crossspell. Crossspell was super modern as well, actually, now you think about it, huh? I'm better than most crap we get over here now. What, like, talking about just anime? I do like anime. Anime's pretty solid. Oh my, that's cool, Nina! Still have End of Reen Routes 1. Shouldn't be NPC. End of Reen's Route 1. Ah, we went to Basil. It should have been me, NPC? Oh, I don't remember the end of Reen's route. I don't remember the end of his first route. That's been like 30 hours ago in game. But I do love any time that we get to spend with Reen.
Well, this is a good chance, so you two go up and humor her. We ought to be heading out anyway.
Oh, that's right. We were in the middle of a patrol before this, huh?
Ah.
You're just gonna leave us in this mess?
Have fun.
There. We'll see you later, Mr. Arkwright. You too, Agnès.
Everybody's clapping for a very long time.
Later.
Good luck with all this, you two.
Though if I saw Judith and Risha, I would also be applauding for, like, a solid 5 minutes straight. The applause that never ends! Oh, Reen's Route 1 ending. That was when Emilia gave him a kiss. True, So's true. I remembered it now. I might have only been half an hour in there, but it's one hell of a half hour. No kidding. After that, I can't wait to see their full performance. Hey, ironically, it's been about half an hour for stream as well. How perfect. And that'll have to wait until we get back from Anchorville. Yeah, once things are all settled, we can have Yums come see it with us. Great idea. And the Mishies are still dancing. Dancing for 30 minutes straight would be kind of taxing, especially in a mascot outfit. Those things are heavy from what I hear. Yeah. Shut up and be! So then, what do you say we do a quick spin around the area and call it a night? Right, sounds good. Should we check the bulletin board and then take a look around the back roads? I can just start walking and see where our legs take us. That's what I always do. That's how I live my life, baby. Alright, but yeah, we will go over in here and check this out. Probably nothing, right? No 4SPGs, but I see flyers advertising the glorious stage play. Hey, right. Really enjoyed watching the dress rehearsal. I'm already counting down the days until opening night. Looking forward to it too, but there's still a lot of work we gotta do before then. Next thing on our agenda is getting ready for tomorrow's trip. You know, it's kind of a blessing in disguise, right? When you don't enjoy something that's, like, extremely time-consuming, right? A bit of a blessing in disguise. Like, the fact that I don't like movies or, like, stage plays, theater, stuff like that. It does kind of help me get to other things that I actually do enjoy, right? Hey, Raymond. Got my sister just a bit ago. Work life situation's going great, too, by the sound of it. Working in the apparel industry is flying all over the place. Locked up with a good boss, nice co-workers. You heading hometown tomorrow, but you don't think you'll mention it to her? Interesting. Oh, it's the teachers. What are the odds of running to you in a place like this? It seems we follow our beats of a similar drum when it comes down to it. School trip's in 2 days, but would you care to grab a quick drink together, maybe? An impromptu invitation from you, Miss Leifa. Yet another statistically improbability. But sure, I'll take you up on that. These two are like peppers and chocolate. Nothing I like on the outside, but somehow decent together. Peppers and chocolate together? I really like... Okay, so, like, there's one thing that in the summer that I get fairly often. What's up, Apple? Welcome on in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome on in. You're taking, like, some green peppers, red peppers, like, whatever kind of peppers you got, right? Cut them in half, scoop out all of the seeds there. And then you put cream cheese in that, right? You put cream cheese and bacon bits. Like, you mash up some, like, bacon bits and cream cheese in, like, a bowl. And then you, like, put that inside the pepper. Put that on the grill for a little bit just to get them nice and like, crispy. Whoo! That is a summer delicacy right there. Gotta love that. Voice actors are also just acting? Yeah. That is true. But considering it's just a voice and not, like, an entire character, that has less of a hindrance to me. And talking again about how movies and theater performances kind of activate a weird part of my brain, a little bit like a cringe part of my brain. But like anime, games, and stuff like that doesn't. I think it's just because of like the character that we're seeing, right, is obviously not human. I see, makes sense. It doesn't really make sense, to be honest with you. It's just kind of like the weird like perception I have in my brain. Like, it's definitely just like a me thing. But, you know, some people will definitely, like, share into that as well, but I don't know. Because, like, you could also say that, like, with us VTubers, right? Like, we're all just playing a role. Then again, like, I don't really play a role. Like, the VTuber is just, like, my custom model, and, like, my lore is literally just whatever my IRL lore is. So, you know. And, like, whatever funny lore people make up. Like, like how Glitch has the fan art of me saying that I like feet. So, like, you know what? I guess I just gotta double down and make funnies of it, huh? I think it does because it's not seeing real life people act. Yeah. Yeah, that's just really what it boils down to for me. Is that real life people acting in fake ways feels very chuny. Feels very, like, childish. But, like, whenever, like, the world is actually like that, and, like, anime, I can definitely differentiate myself from anime, despite being a VTuber, despite being an anime boy. It just feels different. And it's really what it just boils down to, huh? And Skye, where's your kitty? My kitty cat? Probably sleeping on a bed. I'll be honest, she's probably sleeping in bed somewhere. Need to put you through more horrors? Oh boy. Go for it, Apple. Go for it. I mean, I don't know if you actually know that. Like, have you heard about that lately? That for my birthday last year, I got fan art from Glitch, and it was this saying of just like, don't put words in my mouth unless that word is feet, which is just a cursed like meme, right? That Michael, one of her friends, sent her. She was like, oh, I need to make fan art for Skye. What should I make? And then Michael was like, I got a great meme for you. Do this one. And then like, you know what? We just kind of doubled down with that. Disgusting? Yeah. I mean, I'm not disgusted by feet, but I'm also not into feet. But because of that meme, I guess I gotta be into feet now. I guess we gotta double down and make those kind of jokes. We don't got to, but I feel like it'd be funnier if we did. Now, Impreg Skye, on the other hand... man. Yeah, there's another joke that I have to double down on, huh? Having the male pregnant. How many times have I been impregged? I don't even know, man. So many times. Nostrums are in defeat. It's just the rule of the game. I guess so. I guess so. I'm friendly with some feet freaks if you need that. No, I don't need that, Apple. I don't need that. I'm just saying that is something that I, like, attribute to you as well, right? I know you're not into feet, but, like, any of that fetishy stuff, I'm just like, yeah, Apple needs to know about this. Apple needs to know about the new lore that dropped. But no, I'm not actually into feet, so, you don't gotta put me into any situation like that. If you want to do it for the funny, sure, fine, whatever. I can send to any and all types of art. Literally anything. But, Doesn't mean I'm into it. And Xiao is into longswords, well shit, me too. We got a claymore, got a bastard sword, you got Zweihanders. Like, god damn, longswords are bitchin'. We love swords. Although, if you put parentheses around that into quote-unquote long swords, well, that's a whole new connotation, huh? You've never regretted saying that? Yeah, yeah, I've definitely looked at some things and just been like, oh man, I've really done this to myself, haven't I? But at the end of the day, right? It's still the same belief that I had from day one. If people want to draw me in some way, shape, or form, and I got big enough that people would draw me like that, it was just going to happen whether or not I wanted them to or not. So I may as well just accept it, right? I may as well just accept it and let people draw their art. Their free art. More fake news, give me a spiky mace. Spiky mace? Spiky maces are pretty cool too. I still prefer my swords though. I do like my swords. Does she take the Nodachi to bed? Oh, I see what you're talking about with long swords. I see. So she uses a Nodachi, huh? I thought it was an Odachi, not a Nodachi, but... Then again, there's a lot of different types of katanas, right? Like the Odachi is the super long katana, then there's like Nodachis which are a little bit shorter, I think. All the way down to like... I forget what the little knife ones are called. Like Rin uses the Tachi. It's a whole lot of blades out there, huh? But she better take the Nodachi to bed. She better! 2 spiky maces and a long sword. True, though, true. I have no idea what Shining's talking about. He's the schizo posting again. We love schizo posting. It's so fun. More like the Ayo Ayo Dachi. True. We like swords. We like swords around here. We like medieval weaponry. That's why I love a lot of these JRPGs, right? Like all of the fantasy weaponry, like all the medieval weaponry. Like Van's got a weird one. It's like a stun baton sword. And just kind of strange. And like Agnès has got the staff. Then we got Aaron with the dual swords. More of like performative swords. I don't know what you'd exactly call that type of blade. Because it doesn't have a hilt, I don't think. They're just like long butter knives more than anything. Meanwhile, poor Agnès is just looking concerned. Agnès should always be concerned. She's always concerned about everything, all the time. You're right, I don't think I ever would have guessed. By the way, Apple, I don't think you've seen this yet. Maybe you've seen like bits and pieces of it, but I may as well go through it again. Especially since we got Shining Diamond here. So, we finally went through and bought all of the outfits. Also, look at these. The Pit Girl attires. God. And see, now I'm a big fan of this kind of attire. This right here, these like Pit Girl attires. The Booth Babe attires. Man, that shit is peak. That shit is peak. We love this kind of wear. Like the Monster Girls IRL, you know? That's some good shit right there. That's some real good shit. But then we also have Bunny Girl outfits. Yeah, all the girly pops in the Bunny Girls. The Lapine attire. Good shit, man. Good shit. Ooh, scandalous. Can't have grid girls anymore. We need more grid girls. We need it. Like, this is so good. Like, even not... Like, it is sexy, I will admit that. But not even from a sexy standpoint. Like, this is just, like, a really good, like, attire to have. Like, it's just really cool. It's both sexy and cool looking. So, like, it's peak. It's just peak, man. It's just peak. We love the crop top jackets. And then, like, the, like, nothing underneath of it. Or, like, very low underneath of it. Very little underneath of it. That's, like, usually what I wear IRL as well. Like, I'll have, like a hoodie on with nothing on underneath of it. Or, like, a, like, right now I got, like, a, like a bathrobe, more or less. And I don't got a shirt on. I just kind of have the thing, like, draped over my shoulders. Like a big old blanket. Ponchos kind of peak as well. I also got it for Fairy as well. Although, it feels kind of weird putting on Fairy, considering... She's so baby. She's so baby. And then, of course, Rosette, which, God, Rosette's peak. Rosette's is peak attire right there, huh? Head paddable? Oh, yeah, Fairy is definitely head paddable. Show the bunnies. Oh, we are. They're a jackalope. Have you seen your friend's VTuber model? I don't think so. Send me the jackalope. Send me all of your jackalopes. God, this is so good, though. This is so good. This is so good. Like, literally, if I saw a lady like this, IRL, I would be too flustered to say hello, but I would try my damnedest to go and say hello, because goddamn, girl. Goddamn. I'd really like the Z1. There's something about it that just, like, triggers the neurons in my brain. This really triggers the neurons. But the bunny girl outfits are also very sexy. It's that funny thing where, like, more clothing makes sexier than less clothing. Like, still damn good. Still damn good, of course. But, something about those Z1s, man. Something about those Z1s. Keep struggling to share comments. Very nice. We're talking about YouTube, because I did hear that YouTube was having an issue with their chat again for some reason. No idea, no idea. Might write a fanfiction for Skye and Rosette. Hell yeah, Shining Diamond. I'd be okay with that. If you look at my Discord, we actually have some Rule 34 of me and Rosette. You write fix Shining. Oh, you've triggered Apple's interest. The Apple over here is a commissioner of the fine arts and the degenerate arts. Mostly degenerate arts, but the fine arts in general, shall we say. And he even dabbles in the black arts from time to time with the AI and whatnot, which is where he made a relative Skye X Rosette and Fee, which is some good shit. Some real good shit. Anyways, teachers are on a date. That's adorable. Anything else to do around here? Are we... Yeah, we still need to go to the other areas. His fics are bad and slanderous, just saying. I mean, I don't know what you could be saying about, like, you know, me and Rosette. Like, you say that, but, like, for everything I've heard from Shining, right, has been pretty solid, pretty good stuff. It's just the fact that you don't like Shizuna. That you're just like, no, no! Like, if I had the exact same thing, but, with Rosette instead, I'd be okay with that. Are you in the Discord? We have to discuss business if you're up for it. Yeah, make sure you join the Discord. We got our links down in the description. We got the commands for it as well, so check it out. Check it out. All sorts of degenerate and wholesome things done there. We even have anime nights sometimes. This Sunday, we're going to be watching more Lucky Star. We watched like the first, like, 8 episodes of it or so. I don't know. But, watch a handful of episodes of Lucky Star, and pretty good stuff. C chord. Oh, the way down there is kind of funny. Is that a B? Yeah, that's a B. And then another C. Wait, no, is that a C? No, that's the C. I like to see, like, they actually put, like, chords there. It's pretty cool. Pretty good stuff. Lucky Star Peak. I've never watched it, to be honest with you. I am very bad at anime, right? I've watched very little anime. I got really big into anime in like 2012, and then like it was like the end of 2012, and like the beginning of 2014, I stopped watching anime, and I just never went back. I had a girlfriend in 2017 who was big into anime, so like we would watch anime. We'd have our anime and chill nights. Hey yo, hey yo. But yeah, we you know, I wasn't super invested in the anime that I was watching, I'll be honest with you. I'll be so for real with you. But we did see, like, what, One Punch Man, and, like, there's that one about a god. That doesn't narrow things down, but the god that didn't have a lot of people following him, so he was kind of like a poor god, and he was just doing whatever he could, like, whatever little things he could just to help get more of a reputation again. I think it started with an N, but I'm not sure. Not remembering. What's your favorite anime? I mean, honestly, I really do like One Piece, right? I watch so much One Piece. I love pirates, and like the devil powers was just so cool that One Piece is way high up into that rating. Dragon Ball is always a classic. Bleach is really cool. Naruto is fun. Like the big four, right? I'm such a basic bitch for that. But also, you know, I did watch a lot of the, like, lesser anime, like the not pop culture anime, like Higurashi no Nakokoro ni, that was amazing. Noragami, maybe. That sounds right, Flash. Noragami, that sounds about right. But yeah, we watched a handful of those. Yeah, like I watched Higurashi no Nakokoro ni, that was a good one. That was really good. Another was good. Another horror anime. Elfin Lead. Why are all them horror animes so far? Mirai Nikki. Oh, I'm just stuck on horror anime right now. Higurashi, let's go! Another! Can I name a non-horror anime that I watched? I watched Rosario Vampire. That one's kind of more ecchi. I'll be honest with you. But it was pretty good too. I don't know. I liked it. Regular human went to monster school. I vibed with it. I vibed with it a whole lot. Case Closed. Case Closed is pretty good. You watch Code Geass, Gurren Lagann, Lucky Star, Harai Suzumiya, Fate Stay Night 2006. A lot of anime from the 2000s. I recognize all of those. I did watch Haruhi before. I don't know what Fate Stay Night 2006 is. But yeah, if it came out somewhere between... If it came out before, like, 2012, I have a chance of having watched it. The amount of viruses I gave an old laptop because I just used up, like, anime.net or whatever. and watched all this anime for free. It was good times, but God, I really messed up that laptop. So the Skye adaptation, Made in Abyss Season 1, haven't seen any since. Nicely. Nice. I watched that one incest anime as well. That was actually pretty good. Orihime? No, that's princess in Japanese. It's It was the one with the orange-haired sister and the big brother that played like sister eroge games. Made in Abyss is one of my favorites. Haven't heard about that one. Haven't heard about that game, to be honest with you. I know Skye, of course, but Made in Abyss, I don't know about that one. Anime adaptation of the Saber Route of the original Fate Stay Night visual novel. Oh, interesting. I did see a few of those, like, visual novels that got turned into anime. What was that one? It was the one about, trigger warning and all that, I suppose, but it was about self-harm. The guy had, like, scars on his wrists, and he always wore, like, bracelets to, like, cover that up. And there was a lot of things about, like, violin or cello. Dude, he, like, moved back to his, like, home village. It used to be, a visual novel, but then it got turned into an anime. It was pretty good. It's pretty good. I like that one as well. Remo, oh yeah, Remo! That was, honestly, I thought it was a funny anime. I thought it was really funny. The ending was kind of wild, I'll admit, but, like, whatever. It's a story. The only funny part was the time when Walter kicked Estelle. We don't talk about the Trails in the Sky OVA. We don't talk about that except for the time that Walter kicked Estelle. Yeah. My little sister can't possibly be this cute. Ayo. She's in a fighter and it's super fun. And I didn't mean Made in Abyss is an adaptation. It was just a anime. There's the game that came way later and was pretty bad. Oh, I see. Gotcha. No Seal's visual novel. You watch anime? Yeah. There's been a lot of them. A lot of them out there. Of course, yeah, I watched Death Note as well. That was a pretty alright one. I loved Death Note Season 1. Death Note Season 1 was amazing. Season 2, though? Nah, I didn't like that. I did not like Death Note Season 2. There's the pet girl of Sakura So. We watched, God, I already forget what it's called. Azumanga? Yeah, we watched Azumanga, which reminded me of Pet Girl of Sakura So, which was pretty good. Death Note's classic? Yeah. I feel like I watched a lot of horror ones, and there was just like a bunch of like random ones in there as well. And so Blue Moon will actually watch something. Yeah, whenever we have like a Discord night is whenever I watch anime. I've watched Uma Musume as well. Like, that's the most recent one that I've seen, right? Like, we watched all of Cinderella Grey Season 1 and 2, or Core 1, 2. I have no idea what Core really means, but, whatever. And then we also watched the movie that just came out to the States as well. But we watched the fan translation of that thing. It's pretty cool. Pretty good stuff. But then again, I'm a big Uma head. Uma boy! Hey goddess, grant this wish of mine, this small, unfulfilled wish of mine. Voice is such a clear tone, kind of hits you deep inside. Yeah, sounds like an original song too, and her guitar work ain't half bad either. Good work on projecting a little, but still, this girl might be a future superstar material. Tessa! Meow! And her little kitty cat. We love. Cheeky little girl. I slipped away for one moment and she swipes my spot. Don't know love, so just hold this tiny body of mine. She's playing music? Kinda amateur, really. And what's with that schmaltzy lyrics? Puts the chill down your spine. No one understands me. I'm all alone with but one single wish. It's doing funny things to my chest, it is. Enough already. Let's give this messy reality check with a swift kick to the curb. No, Stick the Mud's actually digging this. Who could have guessed she'd hit all the right notes? Still, don't you think we should step in? How much can one lonely wimp of a geezer do? Besides, the song's got him too choked up to make a move anyways. Yeah, it's probably fine. Penguin time! Penguin. I found you! Wow, what in the... Cut that out! I'm trying to work right now. Miss Lady from yesterday. You really do exist. It wasn't a dream. I was wide awake the whole time. Mello? Hello? At least let go of me! I smell like beef. I smell like beef. It's the old lady. And Grandma Goonie. 91. The Marta Municipal High School Swims Club taking nationals! Hey, good for you, Granny. After a year of backing them, finally bit pay dirt. Your bets were right on the dot, too, weren't they? Boy, what I wouldn't do to be in your shoes. Yeah, follow me and I'll treat you. Tonight we live like kings! Huzzah! Somehow I get the feeling her winnings won't last the night. That's part of the fun. Everyone's got their own idea of a good time. Truly, though. And Grandma Goonie's gonna goon! Yeah, I can't bet because I already did that race. Whoopsie. Wandering around unpaid's good publicity. Crazy work. Hey, it's Maxim. Yeah, I did that one side quest before I came here, so... we couldn't bet on the race. Which, oh well. It's fine. Is what it is. Goonie! Not gonna lie, Death Note fell off after L died. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, T-Man. After Season 1, like, L died, and then, it was just, like, Kira and the, like, the new group. And then they had to make Kira lose. Like, terrible. Terrible. Season 2 sucked. Always comes back to Horse Girls. Yesterday, Bronies. Today's Uma Freaks. And tomorrow, Centaur Girls. Could be hard. It could go hard. Umas. What's that? What's what? Umas? Or Centaur Girls? Centaur Girls is just a thing that Apple is imagining right now. Which, I mean, I guess technically it already exists. If you look up, Shining Force, right? Shining Force is an old JRPG series. Very fun. I really enjoyed it back in the day. And, they do have Centaur Girls. Like, it's just a centaur, right? Like, the bottom half is completely horse. And then they have, like, navel up. Like, stomach up is human being. And that's just what a centaur is. And so, Centaur Girl would just be a lady centaur. Curious, you see Sailor Moon? You like the anime show? I actually never watched Sailor Moon. Yeah, I never saw that when I was younger. I've seen a bunch of clips of it, but I never actually watched Sailor Moon. Remember Monster Musume? Yeah, I remember Monster Musume. I never watched that either. But it did look interesting, to be honest with you. Love Shining Force. Shining Force is great. Yeah. One of those classic RPGs. Turn-based RPGs. I was so dumb as a kid, though, right? Like, I thought that when a unit died, they just stayed dead. And, no, apparently they didn't. I just never went to the place that was able to revive my units. Because they didn't revive automatically. And so I just kind of thought that they were always dead. So I had such a hard time playing the game. I was like, I have to play this game without anyone ever dying. I'm like 8 years old, man. How am I supposed to do that? I'm not smart. I'm sure if I played it nowadays, it'd be a lot easier. Especially since you know that you can actually revive units. But you know. Ah, man. Skye, how did you come up with that hairstyle? The hairstyle that on my model? It's very similar to the hairstyle that I have IRL. So, and the reason that I came up with that was just because I like my emo hair, right? I like having my, like, long emo hair. But my head gets really hot. I have thick hair, and I'm a hot-headed individual, right? And so, like, one day, I was, like, in college, right? And I shaved the sides of my head, the back of my head, and, well, yeah, the other side of my head as well. So all I have left is this up here on the top of my head. And, like the bangs that are on, like, the side, like, in the middle right there, I kind of, like, pull those back. And then, like, over here on the side of my face, it just gets pulled down. So, emo hair supremacy, exactly. We love the emo hair. But I just can't deal with how hot it is. The older that I get, the hotter it gets. I'm just like, I need to shave some of this down. I need to get rid of some of this hair. Also, I don't do, like, the straightener stuff or anything like that, IRL, because that's too much effort. Anymore. Like, I still have this hair style, but, like, I pretty much just, like, pull it all back now. Kind of, like, more of like a greaser cut, I suppose. But, yeah, I can still bring it down. I don't know why I'm doing it, considering you can't really see it, considering I'm a VTuber model, but... I don't know, I like it. I like it. I just got rid of all of that extra hair there, so it's nice and thin. And then, yeah, we have our emo mop here. BRB, no worries, Judd. May is precious. May. Oh, from Shining Force. Yeah, May is precious. May is indeed precious. Either way, let's go to a cabaret club with a minor. Yippee! This is... I took a peek earlier, but I probably shouldn't at night in a school uniform. I'll wait here so you can go ahead and enjoy to your heart's content. Hold on now. Yeah, I gotta go in there, but I'll save enjoying it for another time. So you are planning to enjoy it another time. Don't ask questions you don't want answers to. Good news is, I'm not picking up any particular scent here. I just don't want any problems before our trip. You can come in, but at least take off your jacket first. That way nobody should be able to pick you out as an Aramis student. There's no way I can just leave you waiting around here by yourself. Yes, that makes sense. I'll do my best to not get in your way while we're inside. Just stay cool, alright? She gonna take her jacket off? Take it off! Take it off! I'm actually kind of curious about this. Oh yeah, look at that! We've never seen this outfit like this before. Good, now no one will realize I'm an Aramis student. No, I think they probably still will. Right. Somehow she looks even more like a high schooler. Well, let's just take a quick look around and get out of here. Anya's appearance would change when entering the nightclub. Received Anya's school uniform. Yay! New uniforms. Let go! Alright, what's going on down here? I still want that outfit. That's the stage dancer outfit. This one right here. It looks really cool. Also, this lady looks a lot like Dragon Quest 4? Was it? It gives all those vibes. Like the main character of that game. Thanks for cheering me on all the time, Hoover. She actually remembered my name. No, thank you. I had them reserved bottles on bottles for today, so, oh, wait, no. Grandstanding, bad. Playing the long game, good. So, can I gotta come see you again tomorrow? Well, now. Absolutely positively. I spend every day of the week hoping you'll walk in. Oh, Maria. Hook, line, and sinker. But, like, that is such a cool outfit. I like that outfit a lot. The wait is finally over. That's right. Our evening show is now underway. First up, we have Paisley Wong. Oh, you're in for a real treat tonight. Carnal, yet classy. Racy, yet refined. This dance is the whole package. Go on and soak it up to the very last second. Oh, la la. But I feel like Judith could pull that outfit off really well. Just saying. Should definitely be an outfit that we have in game. Should definitely be. Oh, Bermati, what are you doing here? Bermati, never expected to run into you here. Oh, Van, what a surprise. It's true I don't come here often. Oh, wait, Agnès is with you? Thank you for helping us with the CID earlier. I really appreciate it. Oh, it's nothing you have to worry about. It was all thanks to the Senator's introduction. Well, Van, you two must be on very good terms. Still bringing such a good student out to play at this late hour. And in a white blouse, necktie, and pleated skirt, no less. Surely that's a little too overboard. I ain't into this, alright. We're just doing our nightly 4 SPG rounds is all. Eh? Well, we don't need to get into the details. After all, I came here too, after closing up shop. I decided to take a break after I managed to gather the information on Anchorville I was asked for. Oh, I see. Well, you might as well fill me in now that we're both here. Give me the goods. At the moment, all I can say is that there hasn't been any activity. But I would check with Judith's family if you want to be sure. At the very least, nobody's seen those masked characters or the people who disappeared from the Memorial Park. I see. Were they only headed in the direction then? It's hard to say, but it does bother me that it's so far away from the capital. Going that far in an instant can only be called magic. People teleport with sorcery in the Dark Ages, apparently. Even Boris has their own way of shifting through space. Dante's used it too. Right. We used it with the Spirit Veins as well back in Cold Steel. How are you thinking about that video? I can't forget it even now. But putting that aside, it seems a little far to go just to get out of the capital. I think your first inclination is right. You should assume that something is going on. Hearing that from you makes me think we won't be going out there for nothing. I'm sorry to say it, but I'm gonna need you to keep backing me up tomorrow, even if at a distance. You just leave it to me. That'll have to be alongside everything else I'm juggling. I'll work with Jack and Hal to send a heaping helping of love your way. You can keep that part to yourself. You're still on Tharbed though, huh? I just spoke with Hal at noon. Jack better not be getting wasted right now. I mean, it's the middle of the night. He can get wasted if he wants to. Oh, don't worry. He's finished his gambling jobs in one piece, so he's checking out what some other ladies got. It seems like they all really get along. But it sounds like both of them think there's something more to this too. Yorda was able to secure us a foothold, so I'll have to do my best. Alright, that should do it for the Chardin District. Agnès has been with me for so long, probably better give her right back to the dorms. Finished, tonight's patrol has been added. I want to talk to Bermati one more time. Oh, another blue. Oh, and Van, about that Fabio boy that showed up during the day. Yeah? You mean that dangerous-looking person claiming to be a Spriggan? I did some digging and apparently he's already left the capital on a big motorbike. I don't know where he went, but things should be okay, at least for tonight. As for the needle gun, it seems to have been a prototype released by Zect Arms via the back channels. I see. Looks like I owe you one. Gotta say, we're curious about what he's up to. Yes, he seemed to know much about you, including 4 refugees you've done in the past. Not to mention what he knew about my assistants, and the Grendel Forum. On the other hand, he didn't seem to know anything related to you. That's true. Maybe he's just obsessed with you, Van. I'm a little worried. From the sounds of things, it's not like he'll attack you out of the big bad blue. Well, you know, I'll keep an ear out and see what else I can find. I like how he got his information. Thanks, just keep me in the loop. Interesting. Van making his regular nighttime rounds is nothing to bat an eyelash at, but asking to come with Agnès, now there's a bold stroke. How did you know it was my idea? Oh, so I was right. Well, it was half maidenly intuition and half tricking you into saying so. As for you, Van, you should know that Agnès has her reasons for tagging along. So be a good escort for her now, understand? I mean, you're putting your whole heart into it. Yeah, she was the one who asked for this, but I'll stay on my toes where it counts. Should be safe as long as we don't make the mistake of operating too far from each other. Oh, he isn't wrong, per se. But still, I refuse to believe Anne is totally oblivious to the hints being dropped here. Yeah, for real. It's so obvious. And, like, I don't know, Van doesn't strike me as, like, dense main character. I think he's just trying to avoid it because of, you know, the obvious elephant in the room here. Alright, is that everything? Have we yapped to everyone that is worth yapping to? I didn't go to the hotel, I don't think. Is there anybody in the hotel? Dude's wasted. God, I wish that was me. If only alcohol doesn't take away happiness from tomorrow, right? It's a real pain the next day. The day after drinking. Jeweler Legrand, I don't know you. I don't know you at all. What about upstairs? Who's up here? Some noble-looking people who don't really care. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it then. We'll drop a save here, but I think we are good to go. Van ain't no Reen. Like, they might both have, like, the lady killer main character Riz, but he's not no Reen, who's just denser than a sack of freaking hammers. But, you know, we'll see what happens. This is, because, yeah, like, this chapter's even called, like, Confessions, or something like that, so, it'll be interesting to see what this confession's gonna be. Because I get the distinct feeling, right, that even though we're gonna be, like, Agnès is gonna confess something to us tonight, and, like, it's so heavy-handed about her liking Van, I feel like there's gonna be something else going on here. Something else is at play. And feelings given form. Welcome in, Foreplay. Welcome in, glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, I just got this feeling, right, that they're doing a bait and switch here. Where they're, like, putting so much emphasis on Agnès' feelings and whatnot, that she's going to confess something, like what she met with Hamilton for, or something else, right? Like, I don't think it's gonna be a nice romantic little night here. Let's see what happens, though. The subtlety of a brick. True. Finishing your patrol will advance the main story, blah, blah, blah.
Alrighty, that'll do it for tonight. Thanks for keeping me company through the night shift here. I'll take you back to Aubert.
Aubert. I always forget how to pronounce so many of these districts. Like, I would have pronounced it Auber, not Aubert.
Hey, sorry if it's kind of selfish, but can I make one more request?
Auto-scrolling dialogue. Ooh, what's gonna be said? Also, yeah, I ship Van and Elaine together. Like, Elaine just wants Van too much, and she's too good to him. Agnès is adorable, of course, but, like, I definitely don't ship them together at all. And Rosette, Judith, all of them are nice as well, but, like, I don't know, Elaine and Van just have this history. They got this connection. July 10th, 11:05 p.m. Fairy, what are you still doing up? It's past your bedtime. You too, Katra. No more streaming. Not right now. Rosette! That's my wife. And Victor. Burgard's still drinking himself silly. Not even silly, just sipping. And Aaron looking up some dirty mags. Aw, Yume fell asleep next to Yorda, nursing her back to health. Wholesome. And Paulette's just so proud. We're always so proud of Yumes. Oh yeah, and how did that go with Maxim? Are they having this conversation now? Because he lost. He lost the race.
Before we leave tomorrow, I just really want to see the view from the rooftop. Was wondering what it could be when you said you had a selfish request, but that's it?
Well, if you're driving me home, it's a bit out of the way. Though, that's kind of a good thing, actually.
It's no biggie. No need to worry about that.
Thanks. I appreciate it. But before that, you weren't able to patrol Old Town earlier because you came and picked me up. Am I right? The least I can do to thank you is help you finish things up here.
I mean...
Well, seems like you're really set on coming along. Not gonna budge on this, I take it?
That's right. After all, I'm your #1 assistant.
Alright then. Let's go do a perimeter check.
I hope Yorda's doing okay. She'll need plenty of rest after everything she went through.
Doubt there's anything to worry about. Yumes and Paulette are looking after her. Monmar should be closing up, but you can probably drop by tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you're right.
Speaking about Paulette, though, I want to eavesdrop. It's not Paulette. Looks like she's talking to someone. Is that so? So, you lost. I'm useless. Even after I went and promised my father-in-law what I'd do when I won the race. When it came down to it, I just... You know, my dad was actually listening to the race on the radio the whole time. How pathetic. After making such a big show of things, he still loses, he said. But what's important is that he cares about her enough to bear the shame and keep showing up. He said that? What are they talking about? Who knows? Let's leave him alone. Just move over there. Looks like he's still got a chance, though. Looks like Maxim still got a bit of a chance. Hey, yo, what's going on over here? Dad's back, but who's the lady he's with? Is this why he's been coming home so late? Dad, no, wait. Gotta have his back on this. Charlie's just feeling lonely ever since Mom left. Oh. Kinda wanna know how this lady's deal is, though. Maybe I'll dig a little deeper. I mean, if your mom left, then I guess it's whatever, huh? Thanks for today, Mr. Hawker. Not sure what I would have done if you hadn't bailed me out. Don't be silly. Something like these when we have to lean on each other. I mean, multiple car thefts in the capital at once. Not to mention all the database trouble, verifying the insurance, blah, blah, blah. Pay closer attention or this could happen all over again. It was the closest to a near-death experience I've ever had. Sorry for letting you get the best of me, and for talking smack behind your back, too. Sure. Wait, doing what? Alright, kid, you don't gotta worry about it. It's, not what you think. Not what you think at all.
Thank you all for stopping by.
How you do today? How you do today, Rebecca? Welcome back, Rebecca. What kept you out so late, and why do you look like you're about to kneel over? People were calling me scary everywhere I went today. Hey, Chris. Maybe I just don't have a knack for going outside. It's not really the sort of thing people need a knack for, Rebecca. Boy, this is some hardcore shut-in-itis. Like tempered steel hardcore. Honest to goodness, though. Whether you graduate from being a homebody or not, I'm fine with you just the way you are. Huh? Ever since Kisara moved in with us, we've gotten to see her grow right in front of our eyes. And your attitude's done a lot of changing along with her. Makes me happy, plain and simple. Chris. Yeah, me too. Thanks to Kisara, interacting with strangers doesn't scare me as much anymore. Today was so draining. But I had fun fixing things up in all these different places. And seeing the smiles and put on people's faces made me smile too. I think this on-site repair service is really growing on me. No fooling. Oh, why don't you keep at it then? At your own pace, I mean. Okay, I will. Thank you so much, Chris. Aww, the siblings. Aw, it's adorable. Adorable to see Rebecca making moves like that. Hey, it's the trio here. I like how Curtis has got his normal clothes, but they still have just the uniform for the other friend. That's our plan for this weekend school trip. Be going around as a group, so no wandering off on your own. Follow the leader then. Roger that. You know, you've really changed since you started helping the student council out. You were way more self-centered before. Okay, guilty as charged, but you're the last person I want to hear that from. Nah, I mean, it's fine. Oh, hey, look, is this... Oh, yeah, these are the Curtis's parents. The ones we could have told them to go get a divorce. Oh, man. Maybe it's Van and Lane's just perfect. Clear Van and Lane have those feelings for each other, but they have a lot of emotional barriers to prevent them from getting together. Yeah, seeing that last bonding event with Elaine was... God, it smacked you in the face. It smacked you in the feels. It really made me feel like Van doesn't deserve Elaine, but like... It's so obvious that it's there, huh? Meanwhile, Yes is new with no baggage, and she has been the positive supportive companion in his life. Yeah, I suppose. But like... I don't know. I don't ship the two of them. Waiting for a customer having an appointment, enjoying some cold curry. Yeah, cold curry? Doesn't sound all that great. Hopefully it's not too bad though, Apple. Hopefully it's not too bad. Rebecca never gave up. She never gave up. You too can change from your neat lifestyle. No longer to be a hermit. Go out there and live your life just like Rebecca. Barriers, you say? While nearby explosives reveal Aloydo bannings. Look to have a rollicking good time chatting the hours away. So which one is he interested in? What sort of fatherly advice should I give? Just when I thought I finally owed up to myself, the troubles never cease. Oh boy. These two were at our house until just a bit ago. Then Curtis would start inviting girls over. Oh, how's a mother to react to such a thing? And mustn't go losing her heads. Calm and composure is the name of the game here. Breathe in, breathe out. Cook something special to celebrate, maybe? I don't think there's any sort of that going on.
The house is about to close. Want to make use of this golden opportunity?
I guess I wouldn't mind. It's up to you.
Guess we're taking a bath. Who this? Who this? Who you? Huck. Oh. I don't usually see him dressed up though, huh? Homework you gave me, Huck. Think about it for a while. Can come with the answer, you want to hear it? Go right ahead. One question of how to make the most of one's talent. Mulling it over, eventually hit me. Mural looks just as good the first time I saw it. So I must have talent coming out of her ears. Just give me your old talent that every talent got to still light of day. Regrettable fact, yes. Sarah's always had what it takes to become an artist. She never really pursued it. Many faith in her own abilities. I must have faith in their own abilities. That's your answer to my assignment then. No, the best I can come with for now, at least. Which brings me to my own question for you. Man who hoped to get her scholarship. It's on the crazy side, but you wouldn't have gone that far out of your way if you weren't willing to humor me a little, right? You got me there. And in my ears at the very least. Let's get favors from old Huck, huh? See where this is going. Girls are wise beyond her years and twice as cheeky. It makes you want to cheer her on. Anyways, I'm using the bath now. Lagoon. It's a bit expensive to use these baths, but... May as well. May as well.
This is perfect.
Oh, stretching. It's delicious. Hell yeah, Apple. I'm glad to hear it. Same so good. No way whenever berries are mentioned. And the Kool-Aid man busted through the wall saying, oh yeah! True. Rare culinary, not war crime. Even cold, it's tasty. That's good. That's good to hear, Apple. I don't know, curry cold doesn't sound all that good, but...
That was nice and refreshing.
So long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters, huh? Exactly. Meanwhile, in your dark arts misadventures, bouncing between cute jackalope friend playing an arcade and... Yeah, I won't say here, but you can venture a guess. It hasn't stopped you before, Apple. It hasn't stopped you before. But, yeah, I can definitely venture a guess. Hey, she's got the same name after the Sheena Dirk, I just realized. Just for the future, no, Harry wanted to join the army, so making Astro makes me nervous. I have to follow after him. What am I saying is if I even would? Trip right into a KIA list for sure. Crazy. I didn't realize Sheena and Harry had a thing for each other though, eh, yo? Oh, and look, we got Eddie and Brazili over here. I got so lost in conversation that the hours just flew right by. Thank you for walking me over, Eddie. I'll be fine now that Rumsfeld is here. I swear, old lady was having the time of her life yapping our ears off. Sorry, you're probably wiped out after today, huh? Get home and rest up, Brasilia. Of course. Oh, wait, what happened to Burzy? Oh, the young Mrs.'s reaction speaks volumes. Oh, well, I'm sure it'll be alright. With that, we take our leave. Do mind the time on your future outings, Eddie. Yeah, sure, you can hold me to that. Thanks so much, Rumsfeld. Adorable. Bulletin board. And request for information notes? Nope, doesn't look like it. Damn, look at you, trying to beat me to the punch, reading off the requests. What can I say? As your #1 assistant, I'd like to stay on top of things. Alright, hold on. Something else here. It's a note that has SPG written on it. Piece of paper, thanks SPG is attached to the bulletin board. Huh, or just a little token of appreciation from a former client. I get this kind of thing from time to time. It's a nice gesture, but all I really care about is whether their check's clear. You say that, but I have a stinking suspicion you're happy to see messages like this, deep down. That little grin on your face makes that plain as day. I mean, sure, you get some satisfaction from it, but... you've become awfully comfortable speaking your mind around me, haven't you? Anyway, I think we can do one quick round of Old Town. Wanna go to the rooftops and take in the view after that? Yes, afterwards it's totally fine by me. Might actually be the perfect time. Ooh. Ooh. Also, I did see those, the hearts, the emote hearts. I do have those things pulled up, so I can see all of the emote spams with that little, like, YouTube emote thingy. Caught it in the corner of my eye. Very nice, very nice. It's such a weird addition that YouTube made, but, like, at least it's no longer over top of the chat. Back then, it sucked, having, like, the little heart there in the middle of the chat. It was very dumb. It was very, very dumb. Oh yeah, the share house. I want to go over there and see what's up with them. Also, I kind of want to talk to Eddie's mom. Eddie's mom! She's probably got some gossip about what those two have been up to, huh? Yeah, those hearts again. More hearts! Out of curiosity, Luke, do you remember the promise I made you way back when? If you don't have a girlfriend by age 30, I'll fill the spot. That one? Word for word, even. Yeah, though I'm not 30 yet. Right. Don't tell me she thought that was smooth. And did you hear him so what? Did you hear him so what her about it? Oh dear, it's almost frustrating to see. For real. Especially after we saw these two, like, basically confess to each other, and now they're just, like, being stingy again. You've already confessed your feelings for one another. Just take the final step. It's the easiest step. Oh, man. Everybody's away for the night. Yeah, I think that's it, though. I don't think there's anything else for me to do up here. We've done our round. This even looks rendered. Stars. Good night, fairy. Oh. Aaron's like, hey, no. Hey, Pipsqueak, get down here. Let the two have their moment.
Figured we'd have to wait till after we got back to get a good view here. But would you look at that? Not a single cloud in the sky. Hard to believe we're still in Edith, seeing this many stars out.
The lighting in this cutscene is really, really good. Like, really good lighting here.
It really is something, huh? And the moon. There it is. Looks pretty big. I imagine it'll be full in maybe 2 days or so.
What was that saying again? Sukiga... I forget what the Japanese saying is for, like, the moon is beautiful tonight, isn't it?
Yep. It's gonna line up perfectly with the rocket launch. Oh, hey, check it out. Air's so clear tonight, you can see the tower glowing away over there.
Huh?
Full moon rocket launch? Peak. Night scenes are awesome. Yeah, they are. Very atmospheric. Chardin Tower. That's where she met, yeah. Had to go back in the video to see that one. But...
place symbolizes your family's bond. I remember that right?
It's also where in Daybreak 2, at the very end of Daybreak 2, we got that one, like, extra ending scene. And we saw Agnès and Hamilton went up there.
We went and hopped on the Ferris wheel earlier, but maybe we should have gone up there instead.
Don't worry about it. I know that everywhere you took me to tonight was somewhere you knew would make me happy. After all, that's just your way of doing things, Van.
Oh. Man, you really are getting harder and harder to tease.
Now she's doing the teasing.
That's all thanks to you and everyone else teaching me so much. I've said it plenty of times before, but it bears repeating. For helping me search for the Genesees, letting me work as your part-time assistant, and now, for letting me join you tonight and indulging my selfish request. I'm really, truly grateful. It was a lovely present. I'm so happy I got to spend such a magical evening together with you.
Why does it feel so sad, man? I feel some bombshell is gonna drop here, and it's not gonna be Daisuki Deyo Van-kun.
And so, I'll say it again and again. Thank you for everything, Van.
You've got a lot left to learn if you're letting your employer trick you into pulling the night shift for no pay. Plus, if you go around talking about how magical things were on a first date, you're gonna end up looking like an easy target. Though, I guess a bit of heartache while you're young is valuable life experience, so...
Then, please, let me gain some life experience.
Oh, damn?
Huh?
Oh, damn?
When we first met, my impression of you was, wow, he is so rude. And, well, you treated me like some clueless student who had absolutely no business even talking to you. You got the looks of a grown woman. I still can't believe you said that.
You got it. Though I think anybody who lives in Edith would recognize it. The first year part's just my gut. You sure got the looks of a grown woman, but the way you carry yourself says it all.
So we're back in Daybreak 1, huh?
Beg your pardon?
Automatically response, you need to say something?
Before long, I realized it was all just an act to keep a girl like me away from the shadowy world you worked in. Having traveled with you all this time, I know you can be a bit sneaky. But I also know that, in your own unique way, you do everything you can to be there for everyone you meet. I think that was probably what sparked it. Eventually, I couldn't take my eyes off you anymore.
Ooh.
I'm in love with you, Van.
She said the thing!
I can be 17 for a couple days. I'm still a student, and I'm sure I'm just a child in your eyes. And beyond all that, I don't think I'm even close to being your equal. Even so, I decided since I was already being selfish, I may as well tell you my feelings too. I love you, Van. I truly love you.
Yeah. Honestly, same Van.
My instinct's to crack a joke when things get heavy. But I can't really do that this time around, huh? You shine so bright, you damn near blind me. No matter how I look at you, I can't see you as a kid. And I'm not talking about your figure this time.
What was that?
Sorry. Guess I'm just a little bit flustered myself.
Here we go again, huh?
It okay if I just be honest with you here?
Of course. Don't hold back.
See, the thing is, you're real special to me, too.
Oh, shit?
After all that crap happened when I was a kid, I felt like I couldn't fit in and ended up just running away from it all. Despite everyone who'd helped me, I just got it in my head that life was something to be lived alone.
Back in the cult, although with Lainey and Master.
But then you showed up and barged your way into my world, Agnès, my very first assistant. And somewhere along the way, you opened the door for so many new people to enter my life too. I think it's also thanks to you that I was able to reconnect with Elaine and Renee and rebuild those relationships.
Oh.
Hold on, let me finish. And then, after all the pandemonium stuff, you led the charge to slap the sense back into me. At the end of last year, I was sure everyone would leave me be and go their separate ways, but you went and beat me over the head till I realized otherwise.
Sorry about that. It was a little underhanded of me.
Damn right it was. But, well, what I'm getting at here is, for someone who's so special to me, to have such strong feelings for me, it makes me happy, stunned, scared, fulfilled, and, to be frank, a little embarrassed all at once. But I'm sorry, Agnès. I can't return those feelings of yours.
It's about what he was expecting, but...
Thing. It's not because you already have Elaine, right?
She also confessed to me today.
And if I'm being honest, there are times when I'm just not sure how I should interact with her.
Beauty's blade.
She's someone I've hurt deeply in the past. And I don't know if I can ever make up for that. Because despite everything, the root cause of the problem still hasn't been fixed.
The demon inside.
But either way, fact is that Elaine's not the reason I gave you the answer I did. Honestly, there are a ton of reasons I could give you. Like you still being in school.
It's a big one.
Your boss. But I just can't see you as a romantic partner. That's the only real answer I can give you right now.
Damn. Damn.
Thank you very much for not dodging the question and for giving me a proper answer.
Aw, poor Agnès.
I'm glad I took this step. It was worth it.
Good to hear.
Oh boy, that was uncomfortable.
Ugh. Damn it, Van!
Oh shit!
You should have just dropped your cool stoic act and made your move on me ages ago. Then you could also date Elaine at the same time without saying anything and just be a two-timing scumbag.
What the hell are you talking about?
While you're at it, you could throw in Rosette, Judith, Ren, and let's say Sara, too. Then, by the time you make a move on Shizuna, the rest of us could find out and all strangle you together.
Hey, what kind of guy you think I am?
Oh, crazy.
But, seriously, Van.
Meta.
If it's at all
Indeed.
possible, I'd really like to see you take a step forward of your own.
Huh?
Putting me aside for a second, well, you haven't taken that first step with anyone yet, have you? If you did end up dating someone, well, I'd probably cry my eyes out for 2.5 days.
How precise.
That's pretty specific.
Right?
But after that, I think I could accept it and be happy for you. So it would all balance out in the end. But if you keep being indecisive, a certain stubborn girl might just come after you again. I won't say who that girl may be exactly, but apparently it took her mom 12 whole years to win over her dad.
Crazy work.
Oh hey, come to think of it, after tomorrow we'll be 8 years apart, just like the two of them.
Hey, don't make such a detailed and realistic threat like that.
Problematic age gap goes brrr. Oh man, this is so well written. Indeed it is. Indeed it was. What's up, Amy? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Oh man. Coping rejection through a harem joke. Yeah, right.
I'll be by your dorm at 8 tomorrow to pick you up. Don't you or Ren oversleep. You got that?
That was crazy. So it actually wasn't a bait and switch though. Like I really thought that was going to be some bait and switch type deal, but no, that she literally confessed her feelings to Van. Gave him no way out besides giving like a serious answer. I have to wonder if they're going to actually give us an option at some point in time for like to pick who Van gets with. Cause I don't know, man. I don't know. I have to wonder. I have to wonder about that. I love this scene too. It was a good scene. Had me on the edge of my seat like the entire time through though. Like, I was reading chat like little bits and pieces as they were like pausing, but I was locked in. Oh, I was locked in. Platonically, right? You mean platonically, right? You love me platonically. No platonic. 2.5 games to build up to this. I wonder if she said 2.5 days because of 2.5 games. Maybe. Be funny. That'd be funny. Zord made it in the original Japanese version. Hey, yo. Van, you did the right thing. Yeah, you really did. Problematic age gap, and I mean, honestly, that's just it, right? Like problematic age gap, and then like, there's also all of that he still hasn't figured out with like Elaine, and like, she mentioned like Rosette, Judith, all of the other ladies as well, but like, I don't know, it definitely feels like Elaine or Agnès are like the option. Everybody else is like, you know, maybe, but it doesn't really feel like an option. You know, they feel like more like the NPCs that you could get with, but like Agnès and Elaine got that meat to them, got that writing. It's mature writing. It really was well written, mature writing. The harem joke was funny though, huh? What am I, a harem protagonist? That's Reen's job. Reen, I feel called out. Yeah, Van is better. Third mode of the game, one of the best moments of Trails. I'm glad Van acknowledged that Agnès is a special. Because that would have been arrogant, but rejecting hers for the best. Yeah. Yeah, if he... at 17 and 25, if he accepted her feelings and, like, pursued them... I don't know, Van. I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. That was a wonderful scene. Heartbreaking. Yeah, it seemed like one of those, like, doomed romances from the start, right? Like, we all knew it was there. We all knew it was happening. We just didn't say anything about it. And then Agnès finally said something about it, and it was just like, so here is where the doom is going to come in. I hope they have a poly option. Van getting just with all the ladies, like picking up what Agnès said there, that'd be hilarious, right? That would be actually hilarious. Just like, you know what you said, like at the end of the game, there was like, alright, everything's good, everything's fine and dandy. You know what, now is the time that I should get serious with a lady. Let's just get serious with all of them. Let's just follow what Agnès said and just get with everybody. Get with Elaine, get with Agnès, Rosette, Judith. Yeah, just throw Shizune in there as well. Why not? You're wild. A perfect rejection? Yeah, it really was, It still felt so like, would have a Persona 5 Valentine's Day moment. I was thinking that as well, to be honest with you. Because actually, I've been replaying Persona 5. For some reason, I've just been really in the mood to play Persona 5 again, so I've been playing a little bit of that whenever I get a second. And even sometimes that I should be doing other things. I've been like, yeah, but what if I play a little bit of Persona 5 instead? It would mean future Trails games would have to commit to Van's romantic options, mainly because the Code Steel games are bad at committing to your romantic options for Reen. Yeah, that's another thing about it. As much as I enjoy the, like, romantic options, it does make a continuous story very difficult to progress. Like, it'd be interesting if in Code Steel they had, like, that kind of deal, though, where, like, in Code Steel 1 and 2, you was able to pick a romantic option, but then, like, they put it on the back burner for, like, they was like, you know what, we're not in a way to be, like, in a relationship right now. Like, they would break up, right? Kind of like how Van and Elaine go. Where, like, there is history there, but it's not in the canon. Like, the canon is that they break up after a game or two. Like, that would have been interesting. That would have been, like, an interesting way to, like, work with that. mixture of age and position of power. See, I don't really mind the position of power part. Like, the power dynamic in, like, a relationship, I don't mind that, I'll be honest with you. That's whatever. I can overlook that part. But definitely, like, the age gap. The age gap is problematic. 8 years, maybe not a big deal to, like, me at 29 years old. But, here right now, at 25 and 17, nah, that's a little problematic there. It's a little problematic. At least wait another year. At least wait another year, Van, or Agnès. Or both, you know. But then again, like we said before, like 16 in this game is like the, like, adult, when they're considered to be an adult. At least in Erebonia. I don't know if Calvard's different, so I guess it's fine. Winning Rome and all that, huh? It would be wild, it would be crazy, huh? Yes. Knives and Scott Pilgrim situation, uncomfortable. I've read my chapter where Chow was Batman. I have not, Shining Diamond. Yi power thing, I agree. Oh yeah, did see? Like, agreeing that, like, a power thing is, like, a big deal in a relationship, or is not that big of a deal? Because, I don't know. I guess it... I mean, even to, like... I feel like that definitely just goes to, like, it doesn't matter. So long as it's consensual, right? I don't feel like the power deal is a big deal. Like, if somebody is... I don't know, like, extremely nervous about the world and can't, like, do much of anything, and they get with somebody that can, like, do all of that for them, that they kind of, quote-unquote, control their lives. But, like, if they're happy about that, if they're fine with that, the sub-dom mentality is, like, you know, if they're happy with it, well, it's not really my place to say anything about that. So I'm not too worried about that. I'm talking about the fact that Van is her boss, very unprofessional. Well, yeah, it's unprofessional, I'll tell you, I'll agree with that, but, like... I wouldn't necessarily say it's a deal breaker for me. I would never be a cape shit character. Why are you like this? I don't care much for Batman either, to be honest with you, Lee. Nah. I mean, I like the Batman games, but like... I don't know. I've never been much into comic books. I do like the X-Men. They were my favorite comic book characters, but Batman, The Arkham games were fun. And, like, Batman Beyond was cool. But never got too big into comics. But yeah, like, I mean, there's many, like, there's a lot of family businesses out there as well, right? Where, like, you know, someone will be, like, the quote-unquote boss of the business, and then, like, the other person in the relationship is just, like, the employee to the person's business. And that works out fine. Like, there's a lot of family businesses like that. Like, in Erebonia, we have the Herschels, right? There's Toa's aunt? I think, yeah, it's Toa's aunt and her uncle. Like, they run a business, and so, like, one of them is probably Toa's mom, or aunt, to be honest with you. Is probably, like, the boss, and, like, the uncle just kind of works for her, but, like, that's fine. I don't see anything with that as well. I don't see anything problematic with that, necessarily. Why are you like this? Like Batman and Batman Beyond as a kid. Beyond is the only series that could get me to play a cape shit game. Nice. Nicely. Unprofessional, sure, but if it's an actual consensual, then it's fine. Only problematic when one with less power doesn't actually want it. Yeah, totally. Yeah, but that just goes down to, like, the consent at that point in time. Like, if it's one of those deals where it's like, oh, you better get into a relationship with me. You better sleep with me or else you're fired. It's like, alright, you're just a piece of shit then. Like, that's blackmail. That's not consensual. Technically, it's consenting, but that's a technicality right there. That's a huge technicality. Like, that's blackmail technicalities, and that's a whole other case over there. But yeah, so long as it's you know, like an actual consensual thing, which could be difficult to figure out. Yeah, relationships are difficult. Relationships are a very difficult thing. But yeah, I'm fine with the, like, power imbalance, so long as it's an actual desired thing from both sides. And I feel like with Van and Agnès, it'd be fine. Like, I don't think Van would, like, if... Let's, like, age Agnès up, like, 2 years, right? If Agnès was, like, aged up 2 more years, she was 19 years old, Van was 25, the 6-year age gap, sure, that would've been fine. There wouldn't be a problematic age gap in there, and... honestly, it feels like Agnès kind of runs the ship over top of Van, despite Van being her boss. So, yeah, I don't feel like that would be... I wouldn't have really any issues with that at that point in time. Besides the fact that, like, Van's got a whole lot of baggage that he's got to sort through. And sure, it's helpful to sort through baggage with someone else, but at the end of the day, he might sort through all that baggage and realize that he actually wants to be with Elaine. And so I feel like this kind of baggage, he's kind of got to deal with it himself. He's got to kind of come up with the answer by himself, and it would be it'd be real mean, real rude of Van to, like, dump this on Agnès. This is definitely a situation where he's got to come to terms with his life, his feelings, his situation, and then figure out where he's gonna go with that. Oh, man. Actually... fair. DC Anime Universe was the only thing that interested me, not gonna lie. Spitting facts, hell yeah. We try to spit facts around here. We try to be spitting all of those factoids. Cinco stay winning. I mean... yeah, I guess that works as well, huh? Don't gotta worry about a relationship if you're not in a relationship. Haha, cope? Maybe. Chow loves superheroes, even has a Green Lantern ring he wears. That'd be kind of cool to have a Green Lantern ring, to be honest with you. For Sexy Doubt, he likes edgelords. Oh, yo, we love edgelords. Agree with you there, same. Nice. Glad we're all on the same page. But that was a lot to unpack there. That was one hell of a scene. One hell of a good scene as well. But God, it was a difficult scene. A very difficult scene to, like, get through, and I'm glad that the writing was as well done as it was, and I'm glad where things turned out, even though it was uncomfortable dealing with all of that. John Stewart is my favorite Green Lantern, to be honest. I don't remember any of the actors. I saw, like, I think I actually just saw Green Lantern mostly in the Justice League. Yeah, the Justice League was an interesting, like, show back in the day. I'd say cartoon, but it was... You think of cartoons, you don't think about, like, bloody violence like the Justice League was. It was like Adult Swim cartoon. Alright, but let's continue this scene out, huh?
Got it. I'm sure she's still awake, so I'll let her know once I get back. I'm sure she'll be very interested to know how things turned out tonight.
I'm sure.
I hope you can get a good night's sleep yourself, Van.
You too, Agnès.
And if anything changes with Yorda, please let me know. Well then.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk about that?
Van?
Also, yeah, if we had the bunny girl outfit on during this scene, it would have killed every bit of emotional depth. It would have killed everything.
Nah. It's nothing. See you bright and early tomorrow. Stay safe on your way home.
I will. Good night, Van.
Oh, man.
The train bound for the Aubert district will soon
Why are things for the best sometimes the most difficult thing to be doing?
Even though it's this late, you're not giving her a ride home yourself?
Some stuff happened. Even I'm not so insensitive that I'd put her through that.
Yeah, that'd be the most awkward car ride ever. Is that Nina?
You on your way back from dropping Judith off?
Yes, that's right.
Hi, Nina Finlay.
Didn't get the chance to tell you so earlier, but that dress rehearsal of yours was incredible. Just like Miss Dancer said, I can only imagine how breathtaking it'll be to see the whole thing start to finish.
You know, it's been a real interesting day for Van. We had that moment with Elaine, that bonding event. It wasn't even like a canon event. It was just a side story connection event. But we had that with Elaine, where she confessed to Van as well that she still had feelings for him after all these years. And Van gave the same, like, oh, but I can't commit to that considering I don't know myself yet. I haven't grown enough as a person to go down that kind of route. And then we had this all with Agnès. Now Nina's showing up. Are you going to confess too? Is everybody going to confess to Van now? We're going to turn Nina down, go inside the house, going to go inside Montmartre. And then Judith's going to be waiting there like, so what about me? And we're going to go upstairs. Then Fairy's going to be there like, what about me? Like, no! No! No means no! All of these vultures around here. I'm like Van in the regard where like an uncomfortable situation happens and you gotta crack a joke. You need that comedic relief. We need it. Indeed, Van's a smart guy. He is. He's not your dense usual protagonist, which you gotta love. But he's a reasonable and respectable person, despite all of the like morally gray that he gets himself involved in. Maybe we'll make him Captain Planet just for the red underwear. The power of fanfiction is real shining diamond. Next chapter tries the Punisher. Ooh, Punisher goes hard though. Xiaobi Shadow the Hedgehog and Shizuna Rouge the Bat. Crazy work.
Thank you for saying so. I'm pretty confident in my performance this time around. It doesn't really change the fact that I'm cheating as an actress, but I decided to take your advice and not worry about it.
Glad to hear it. If I'm remembering right, it's got something to do with your eyes, yeah?
What's up, Glitch? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. Now you doing, hopefully. You doing well. We just had one hell of a confession scene going on. Huh. Oh, man. It was intense. It was a very heavy scene. And we had a whole lot to unpack there, huh? But hopefully you're doing well today, Glitch. Good morning. Good morning. Don't make me be that stupid hippie. What, Captain Planet? Indeed. No, please, no. No! No more confessions tonight. We don't need any more confessions today. We've already had 2 of them. And we said no to both of them. Yeah, back to, like, main story.
You're as sharp as ever.
Because Nina is,
At the moment, I've lent one of them out, but these eyes let me gaze through past, present, and future.
To Kevin.
To some extent.
To Kevin. The Ashika eye or whatever it's called? She gave one to Kevin somehow.
They can resonate with the memory of a location or a person's past and draw it out, allowing the experience to be relived. The false eyes of truth. The Akashic eyes.
Akashic, yeah.
That's the name Her Holiness bestowed upon them.
Orestes II, huh? Way I hear it, she's still full of pep, despite being well into her 80s.
I still feel like Orestes. God, I cannot pronounce names for the life of me. I still feel like she might be the Garden Master. I don't know. Rafina connection? Yeah, apparently. Woke up, wife was gone, so now I'm knitting. Woke up, wife gone, started knitting. Good life? Perhaps. You've been killing those knitting projects lately, Glitch. Congratulations with completing one more the other day. Hopefully you're having fun with it still. Captain Planet is badass. I never got into Captain Planet, I'll be honest with you. But yes, like Nina Fenley is like some member, like high-ranking member of the church. And shit's about to hit the fan. So it's be really interesting to see what's going on. What does it say here? Method actress. Nope, it's just talking about her like baseline information. Akashic Eye. Yeah, Kevin borrowed from a certain individual, and now we know it was Nina. Yeah, we'll just get back into it then, huh?
Yes, she's one of my benefactors, and also my foster parent.
And probably also the leader of Ouroboros.
When it comes to my eyes, though, there's someone else I'm indebted to.
That's so. I can guess who that might have been. And also who she loaned her other eye out to.
Someone she was indebted to? I can't make a guess about who that one is, I'll be honest with you. But yeah, we know it's Kevin that she loaned the eye out to. The fact that you can loan out a magic eye, though, is kind of crazy. Imagine a Naruto, right? Just, like, loaned out the Sharingan like it was, like, hotcakes. Shit been wild. It's an addiction I only want to knit, but I got a crocheting project I need to finish, but I must knit! Gotta knit! Knitting is sick. It's very comfy watching Glitch do some knitting. Over on YouTube, she'll have the occasional knitting streams. The occasional glitch streams, I was gonna say. Which, yes, all of her streams are glitched. She's a glitched phantom. That's the point! But no, super comfy. Super comfy vibes. And you've gotten real good at it. Very nice. The knitting and crocheting, both.
So, this an official warning then? Or just some friendly advice?
I'm not telling you this on the church's orders. Even my eye can't see what exactly is going on over in Anchorville.
I'm reminded of how Obito gave Kakashi a Sharingan through less tragic and painful means. Yeah, just, like, cut his eye out. The fact that that worked was crazy. Anime go burr. Very good kind of yeah.
And neither the Gralsritter nor Iscariot are able to divert any manpower to investigate the area.
Well, Iscariot's a bunch of busters, so, yeah. I feel like there's some Gralsritter, though, that would be able to make some hoops and whatnot. Hoping the game is going well, by the way. It's going real well, yeah. Like I said, we had a real heavy scene play out just before you got here. It was real good. Real well written, but God, it was heavy. And so, yeah, we doing good. We doing real good. And then all that with the vestiges as well. We can definitely tell that we're getting to like the climax of the game.
I just wanted to tell you to be careful. Your foes are hollow, but even so, they're strong.
Use eyes like light bulbs, just screw it in.
Also, figuring out why they call themselves vestiges will probably be the biggest clue to understanding who they really are.
Also, apparently, according to Lee, right, whenever he played through this game with fan translation, right, they were called the Remnants. And let's be real, we kind of already know who a lot of those vestiges are. Like, they're definitely people that we've seen before, or at least heard of, that are now dead. So I'm thinking it's going to be Aaron's grandpa, like the conqueror, the original conqueror of Longport. And then there's also just obviously Ida from Zephyr / the Eisen Shield. Did we ever like get the reason why Ida moved away from Zephyr and oh, probably because of Rutger dying, huh? Probably after Rutger died, everybody kind of split up. Leo and Zio stayed with a handful of other Zephyr recruits, but Fee and Ida probably split at that point in time. And then Ida went to the Eisen Shield. Kind of funny that she split at that point though, huh? And why the Eisen Shield? But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're bringing her back. Nobody can stay dead in Legend of Heroes. It's a problem.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up. I'm sure you've got a lot of stuff going on over on your end of things, but try not to overdo it. You got me?
I don't know who the third one could be, but I swear to God if it's Dingo. Swear to God. Nina's probably an Anguis. Like, we know that Nina is like a member of the church, but that doesn't stop that for me. Like I was saying, I got a headcanon, right? I got a theory that the Pope and the leader of the Ouroboros, it's not the Garden Master, because that was for the gardens themselves. Gotta forget what the Ouroboros' ringleader's like title is. So many terms and whatnot in here, but I feel like they're the same person. I feel like they're definitely the same person, possibly even Adios himself. Though I don't think it's that case. If anything, I think Beryl might be Adios. Beryl had a lot of weird things going on here. I'm gonna say nothing. Appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate you not confirming nor denying my suspicions. People that have already played through the game. But, yeah, I got ideas. I got ideas.
Wouldn't want to see any of my assistants crying their eyes out.
You just... Okay, Van.
I agree. That's not something I want either.
What were they just saying? No, the vestiges? Yeah.
Though I'm afraid that might be a bit tough to avoid. Good night, Van. For tonight, at least, I wish you pleasant dreams.
Yeah.
Oh, and if you could, please tell Judith not to stay up so late all the time.
I think, honestly, tonight would be a night that Judith and I just hit the town. Let's go to the bar, Judith. I got some some sorrows to drink my way through. Who dat? Oh. A member of Iscariot. I was gonna saw her dress for a second there. I wasn't paying too much attention to her dress.
Guess I'm taking the pickup back and then passing along a lecture to Judith.
We love lecturing our favorite girl failure. What are you looking at, buddy? Oh wait, is this Chris? That's probably just Chris. the fake night sky.
Though after how I handled that, doubt I'll be having any pleasant dreams.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. After watching that that stage play that you were so hype about, and then all of that with Agnès, I don't think we sleep in tonight. I don't think we sleep in tonight at all. Yo, Act 2, White Shadows, finally! We finally finished Act 2! Oh my god! It took 1,000,000 years, but we've done it! Crazy work.
That's just about perfect.
Crazy, man, crazy.
Honored.
And Agnès is my employer of the month. Wild. Wild. We saving. Handled it well, but I don't blame Van, saying that since he never wanted to make Agnès cry, he cares about her. Yeah. That is why that situation was so difficult. Like, it was a doomed romance, but you still didn't want to make them cry, because you still do care about them, so at least it wasn't Daybreak 2, Act 3. I don't know, man. Like, this game, Horizon's Act 2 was so freaking long. Like, time comparative. Like, how long are we at? We were at, it doesn't say. We're at like 80 hours in this game. 20 of which was the prologue. And then, like, I don't know how much Act 1 was, but, like, I'd say it was at least 40 hours. One freaking day. One act was like 40 hours long. She was insane. It was insane, man. But yeah, Daybreak 2, just in general, was kind of like a hot mess. I'm feeling Nina and the Grandmaster are either sisters or two sides of the same person. Yeah, Grandmaster, that's what they're called. Not Guardian, Grandmaster. But yeah, I agree, Amy. I definitely agree. I'm not thinking Nina. I don't think Nina and the Grandmaster are the same person, sisters, whatever. I'm thinking that it's Orstis II. Though I could see Nina as well. If it would actually was Nina, that'd be insanity. It'd be insanity. But I think it's Orstis II. I think it's Orstis II. But again, that's just my headcanon about it. I could see it possibly being Nina as well, though. Arknight's update released today too, by the way. Yeah, I saw that. We have like a penguin girl now, right? I haven't played Arknights in a hot minute. Ever since Persona 5 hit my brain again, I was just like, yes, this is all my time. And of course, I Uma Musume every day, so. Van cares about Agnès, like how an uncle cares for his niece. I don't know if that's how Van feels necessarily. But, that's kind of how I feel about Agnès. I'll be honest with you. Agnès is like my cute little niece that I don't really have any feelings for. She's just kind of, she's there. She's obviously an attractive lady, but we don't want to pursue that romance. Not necessarily. I was talking with someone about something in Nayuta the other day, and he gave us an idea for what's up with Nina and the Grandmaster. Ooh. I haven't played Nayuta, so I don't know anything about that one. If Nayuta actually connects with the Zemuria games of Legend of Heroes, oh man, that'd be insane. I need to get into that at some point in time. One of these days. Now begin Act 2B. I think we were already in like Act 2C doomed, to be honest with you. Because we had Act 2, and then an intermission, and then Act 2 again, and then Act 2 again. So I think this would be like Act 2D or C. I think Nayuta is just the unrelated game to Trails. So far it is, but they might have some connection at some point in time. So during to see that Fee got taller than both Toho and Altinus at the Code Steel days. True, though. The age and all that. Bracer work, man. I guess so. What's up, Minkyo? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing, hopefully? You doing well. Welcome in. We're just in time for some Ouroboros channel. Let's watch a stream.
It's Ouroboros, Myroboros, Ouroboros. Ooh, my day-to-day was packed thick. With at least 3 C's. How about you, chat? See, that side hustle I mentioned last time's finally getting realsy, so I've been on that grind, backing up my work fam. Dealing with so many peeps who call me out for stepping a pinky toe out of line has me on the struggle bus, though. Sad face.
We love her. We love our brain rot.
Brain rot. Hotness, that's the rocket launch coming up the day after tomorrow. My hype's ready to shoot me to space with it.
True.
The day after tomorrow? Bro, it's legit scary how fast time goes when you're not looking.
True.
I'm the sort of gremlin who loves to rot in bed till at least noon, though, so that's gonna be another all-nighter for me.
You same.
That's because I gotta get back to slaving away in the editing mines. Send those likes my way, and be sure to sub for more.
True, chat. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Just waiting for all the dialogue to be over. It was a heavy batch of dialogue, Minkyu. A heavy batch of dialogue there for sure. But it was all good. It was all good stuff. Appreciate you being here, though, Minkyu. Always appreciated the lurks. And Toa just got, well, you know. She just got thicker. And Toa's just a short stack. It's understandable. Like and subscribe now! Truly. Be gone, E-girl. We kind of love the E-girl. We kind of love the evil E-girl. I mean, that's what the E stands for, right? Evil girl. Alright. It looks like Rains might technically start a little bit early. No, this is Van again. I want to go with Kevin. I haven't done Kevin's route in forever. We've did so much with Van. I need to go to Kevin. They look to be about the same. Unless you're, like, looking at it straight ahead. Looking at, like, the angle, though, which I feel like is the accurate one. Let's go with Kevin. Let's go with Kevin's route. I need to get away from Van for a minute. It's been so long. Act 3, Countdown to Destiny. Finally! Act 3. Oh, man. Evil girl. Yeah. Tharbad Station, July 10th, 6:40 p.m. What's going over here in Tharbad? Aw, storm.
Let's get inside.
I mean, a rain in the middle of a desert would be kind of a blessing, wouldn't you say? Vomit. So one is better to do Kevin first and stick with Van multiple times after that? I don't want to do Van multiple times in a row, no.
Yeah! Rain!
Yeah!
My merchandise.
It would suck for all the merchandise, I suppose. We do love rain, though.
Don't see this every day.
We are a rain enjoyer around here. We love the storms. So long as the storms don't knock out the power or, like, ruin anything. A little light storm, peak. Everybody's all holed up inside. Kevin's route to Exposed Sin. Kevin time! Yeah, it is. Been so long since we've seen Kevin. So freaking long. Yeah, nice to see that Lee also agreed that this was the better route to pick.
Beneath the Basel Observatory is irrefutable. The hour of arbitration approaches. Seeing as both Father Leon and Mother Celise have decided to act of their own accord, however...
He's so mad. Shut up, Ashlad. Shut up.
I doubt I've any need for concern. But if you find yourself in a similar mindset, leaving you unwilling to perform your duty...
No, I'll do what needs to be done. No real reason to worry about them, either. They're dominions. They can't turn their backs on their stigmas.
While I'd like to believe this issue limited to just the two of them, I'm not entirely convinced.
Yeah, I feel like whatever Gaius is doing, he's gonna be on our side. He's gonna be on Reen's side. At least Kevin isn't home alone this time. True, he's got homies with him there. Also, what's up, John? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. Now, you doing? Hopefully, you doing well.
In any event, I have said all that needs saying. I shall await your final judgment.
Blah 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 blah.
Father Kevin, you're likely to meet with interference in the coming days.
Yeah, understood.
I do not like Ashlad. Such a boring,
the grump from
stubborn.
Iscariot, right?
Yeah,
The
grump.
vice captain?
They're heretic hunters. I take it that means there's been some movement over in Basel then.
I think I heard him mention something about a fight there too. Against Celise, Leon, and a few outside forces?
I wonder who that could be.
The Thor's alumni, perhaps. I believe they're in Basel at the moment as well. But as for why such a clash took place, well, I assume the answer lies in whatever secrets they found beneath the observatory.
Guess there's a benefit to keeping a bunch of busybodies around. Saves me the trouble of having to explain everything.
I also like Kevin's outfit. Like his light outfit. Real smooth. Real suave. Same about Ashlad. Yeah. The Heathen Legion is out. I'd be perfectly okay with just destroying Iscariot entirely. You know, if I was a member of Ouroboros, that probably would be my goal. Just to destroy Iscariot, because I feel like it'd be funny. I don't know what kind of damage I would do, but I just don't like Iscariot, so if I was just to be the Heretic Hunter squared, it'd be fun. That'd be like my goal at the moment.
Jokes aside, though, you're right on the mark. It's scary it's investigating the matter as we speak. Meaning I still can't say anything definitive. But just know that her crimes didn't stop at Tharbad. She's been deceiving the whole of Zemuria.
Same, I don't like Shizuna. You don't like Shizuna? I like Shizuna, but she's part of Ikaruga. She's a Jaeger. It's kind of funny that Ikaruga's a Jaeger Corps. Like, they don't feel like a Jaeger Corps. They just feel like ninjas. But, you know, I guess Jaeger ninjas.
Deceiving, huh? Not really a word I wanted to hear.
I think you can stop dancing around her name already, though. We all know who you're talking about. One of Professor Epstein's 3 disciples, and Katra's grandmother, no less. She even personally helped us out during the Crimson Grendel incident.
Yeah, Hamilton's been doing some sus shit recently. She looks so coy in that. Aww. Happy old lady.
Professor Latoya Hamilton. She's the heretic you're charged with hunting down, isn't she?
Yeah.
I had assumed that was the case, but it is nonetheless shocking to hear you admit it.
Is it? Can't say I knew her very well personally.
I mean, she's been doing some sus shit. I don't know to what degree she's needed to be hunted down yet, but she's definitely been somebody I've been sus about.
Quite shocking, yes. You see, the 3 disciples are some of the most influential figures in Zemurian history.
Railroads, airships, orbital vehicles, communication, devices, weapons, even the manufacturing industry and the orbital network. All foundations of modern society, and only made possible through their work with the 3 disciples. And while it's true that Professor Epstein established the blueprints for these creations, his pupils were the ones to turn concepts into reality. I haven't seen Schmidt in a long while. I also haven't seen Russell in a long while either, huh? Tita's grandpa? Yeah. Of the 3, Professor Russell's work has focused largely on orbital technology. Professor Schmidt found his niche in the military. And then there's Professor Hamilton. Her research has been centered primarily on environmental issues, and she's used it to help people the world over. Whether it's improving Northumbria's soils, aiding against both the desertification of the East and the deforestation of the Central East, well, she's done all that and more, which is why so many view her as something of a heavenly mother. Honestly, I feel it was only a matter of time until the church had her canonized as a saint. About that. It wasn't quite sainthood, but the church likes to award Septine Cresses to those who work to maintain peace and prosperity in Zemuria. We've tried giving her one a few times now, but she's always turned us down. I can probably guess why, too. Yeah, I must have known her actions weren't exactly award-worthy. I think I'm starting to understand why this was so surprising to everyone. But I mean, the church has already decided she needs to be executed, right? More or less, yeah. Her fate's not exactly set in stone, but things definitely seem to be headed in that direction. Okay, so Heretic Hunter doesn't necessarily want to just kill them right off the bat. They're hunting them down and then deciding what to do with them. A difference between Iscariot. Because Iscariot just seems to be like, shoot first, ask questions later. At least Kevin seems that he might have a little bit of wiggle room there to see whether or not she's deserving of the axe or not. And what's Hamilton doing now? On the run. We don't really know where she's at or what she's doing. So, what do you kids want to do? Though I doubt I even need to ask. You're right, you don't. All the heretic stuff aside, we want to figure out what she's up to anyway. Yeah, especially knowing that the church is involved. It's like, always the first sign of trouble for Zemuria. Yeah, kind of, huh? And we can't turn a blind eye to trouble. But that doesn't mean we're committed to your mission till the end. Don't mind lending a hand for a bit, though. Oh, and no worries. I totally won't stab you in the back or anything. Uh-huh. Okay, note to self. Watch your back around Nadia. But seriously, thanks for the help. Be counting on you tomorrow. For what? Are we going to be investigating again? Thought we found everything we needed already. Oh, but I guess there is still a thing they were talking about at the end of the memory.
After all, the way things are now is all due to the unforgivable deception I performed.
Oh, and the deception is about the stars, isn't it? Yo, is there like a meteor on like a collision course with Zemuria? Is that what the, is that what the disaster will happen in 12OX? Is this just like some meteor is about to crash land on Zemuria, destroying us all? But, and that's why they're sending the rocket out to space with the manned assault frame, was so that Emilia could destroy said rocket, or like or destroy said comet, or like whatever meteor, monster. Is Ishmelga gonna come back? Oh god, imagine Ishmelga melted with a freaking meteorite out there in space and is coming back to Zemuria to destroy it all. I could see that happening. I could totally see that happening. That's literally just Shadow the Hedgehog. That's literally just Shadow the Hedgehog at that point in time. The Black Comet and Black Doom and all that. Yeah, just like a Shadow the Hedgehog. Gonna land and invade. That might actually be what's going on. That might actually be what's happening. Because, I mean, she's got... Yeah, the deception she's talking about, I'm pretty sure, is about the, how she... You look up in the sky and you see the sun, you see the clouds, beautiful bluebird skies. You got nighttime, you know, it's dark, you got the stars in there, Milky Way, you can see some of the, like, Aurora Borealis, stuff like that. Which was always kind of funny considering the amount of pollution that we have, and especially, like, in Edith, right? Like, that's a capital city. There's a lot of emissions in that city. You wouldn't think you'd be able to see the stars. And that's because it's all a deception. It's all fake. It's not real. Instead, we look out there and it's just a void. And there might be something that's coming towards us that we could see if it wasn't for, like, this deception. We theorizing. We theorizing out here. Does the gender swap Geralt Robotnik? She gonna piss on the moon? Maybe. Maybe. Like, it definitely seems like that's a bit extra, a bit out there of a theory, but like, there might be some source to all this. There might be some sauce to it all. We might be cooking a little bit here.
I replaced what should have been with an observational outcome of my own.
Anyway, you still where I think you are, Professor? I'll head over now.
Thank you. And by the way, I'd like to return to Basel within the day, if I can. I'll open the path once I know you're near.
I imagine they must have been referring to the location where she initially performed this reality shift. Perhaps somewhere more conducive to the feat itself.
Yeah, well, wherever that location is, the church hasn't had any luck finding it either. So tomorrow we'll be splitting up to look for clues on our own. Business records, eyewitness testimonies, anything to get us where we need.
I was gonna suggest we get a head start tonight, but that storm outside's looking pretty bad. Doubt it'll be letting up anytime soon.
Could be a convenient way, though.
Actually, according to the recent forecast, the rain should be subsiding in the next few hours. Around 10 p.m., I believe?
Yo, late night exploration, let's go!
Hopefully that means it'll be a little cooler tomorrow.
Humidity, I wouldn't believe so.
So, the rain's gonna be clearing up soon, huh?
Yeah, late night with Kevin and the gang.
I see someone's planning a little late-night excursion. Well, as I said before, I'd gladly join you.
Wow. Are you serious right now?
Are they talking about the strip club? You know...
Oh, are you finally going to that strip club thing you mentioned?
We haven't been to the strip club since, like, Daybreak 1. I miss the hose! I miss the hose!
Maybe you should cover your ears, Lapis.
Oh, don't worry, she's not even a real girl.
Look, it's not like I'm going for no reason, all right? Remember Sarah? Apparently, she's gonna be performing as a special guest tonight.
Again? Huh. Even after she made all the money that she needed to, she still was like, well, you know, maybe every now and then I can come back and shake what my mama gave me again. It's crazy.
Figured it'd be rude if I didn't show up. You know, to support her.
Support her. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah.
Now tell us why you're really going.
Because I haven't seen strippers in ages, man!
Love it. Love it. 10 out of 10, Kevin. Let's go to the strip club.
Oh, I'm gonna get front row seats so I can tip real big!
Thanks. That's all I needed.
Because I haven't seen strippers in ages, you set me up? Who are you even planning on sending that to? So I can tip real big!
You're the worst, Kevin. Just wait till Ein hears about this.
So this to race?
How the hell do you know so much?
And just for the record, Sarah will actually not be stripping tonight. Instead, she'll be performing in a one-woman burlesque show.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Oh no, I didn't figure that Sarah would be going back to stripping for... for pocket change again. Oh, man.
A difference I'm sure her agency likes to stress. Well, just try to come back before midnight, okay?
And make sure you bring back some tasty treats.
I'm going regardless, even after all that dirt that Naughty's got. Great. Hell yeah. Let's go to the strip club, baby! Remember, this game is rated T for teens. Oh yeah, that's that outfit that we see in the Chardin District as well. I still want it. I feel like it's a cool outfit. Like, it's definitely captivating to the eyes, right? But like, I wouldn't say that it's overly risque. The Kevin do his own thing. No, Naughty, why? Oh, it's Jack. Strippers! Kind of. Burlesque, or whatever they say. So, you got the goods, Jack? Can you come up with anything? Yeah, this song's kinda got a beat, though. Maybe a good night for, like, a montage of going out to the town. There's Hal. Oh. 07 to Jack. 07. Man, this has got a good beat for, like, a night out on the town. Not bad, not bad. Not big on brass instruments, but, like, that worked. 07. Oh, yo, Swin's got glasses on? Nerd! Nerd! One laugh at the nerd! Yo, what's up, Four Eyes? I say as I wear glasses IRL. Nice, yeah. Huh. The next day, Kevin and the others rose bright and early to start their investigation anew. That really was just they went to the strip club and then moved on with their lives. Interesting. Well, when in Rome, I suppose. Hey, it's the pretty, receptionist lady again. I forget her name, but I'm a sucker for blue hair. What can I say? Rufus enjoyed it too? Yeah. It's kind of funny. Kind of funny. You don't really expect Rufus to be the type to go to a strip club, but he seemed kind of at home there, to be honest with you. Like, we never really heard anything about Rufus, like, with any ladies back in the day. Like, he was always just... He only had eyes for Osborne. Hey, yo, pause. But no, like, for real, he only wanted to, like, surpass Osborne. We never really thought about him with anyone. Was it Daybreak's song? Really? Was it during the strip club back in Daybreak then? I don't remember it, but it was a good one. It was a nice one. By focusing their efforts on finding info about the construction that took place 20 years ago, they had hoped to find a more concrete lead. Ice cream! Triple and quad... No. Not a pentastack? 5 of those? Crazy, Lapis, crazy. Bottle. Rufus, I swear. Got themselves some blue Hawaiians over there. Just as they foreseen, however, their search proved little help. Yo, would it still be called a blue Hawaiian? Or would it be called like a blue crossbell? Yeah, proved little help. That's because you guys were just eating snacks and drinking. What are you talking about? Of course it proved little help. July 11th, 11:10 a.m. Not 11:11. Could have made a wish. Finished the meme and put it in the Discord for all to see? Hell yeah, Flash. Have to check this out. We in the sauna! Oh, looks like Apple sent me some messages as well.
Don't get me wrong. I'm still a loyal to loyalies kind of gal, but...
She loves the loyalies. Alright, let's see what we got here. Got Heretic Skye, the hunter of heretic hunters. Waka waka, scary dogs. I'm the hunter of heretic hunters, for real. Yo, I like that fit, though. That fit's pretty bandit coded, and I like it. Hunt for heretic hunters. Waka waka, MFs. True. True, Flash. Thank you for the memes. Thank you for the memes, as always. Fire memes. Fire memes in the Discord. Also, Apple sent me his Jackalope friend. I like how, I don't think Jackalope is still here, but like, this stylization is very like 90s coded, which is really cool. I mean, definitely like got that more of like an older style to it. Very nice. Very cute as well. Very precious. This is all wholesome too. This is all wholesome art. Nothing sexy about it. Well, there's the low camera angles with the booty shorts on one of them, but like overall, that's fine. I would still say that those are fine for, those are still safe for work types of art. Not like what Twitter's been saying lately. God damn. There was a trend on Twitter lately where it was, they would draw a character, right? Like any anime character. And then they would, like, they wouldn't have anything on on the bottoms, right? They wouldn't have any bottoms on whatsoever. And they would have the, like a little cat face there. And they would treat the clit as, like, the tongue. And they were passing that off as safe for work art. And I was like, no, that is definitely not safe for work. You got your whole ass clit out, and you're calling that safe for work? Nah. Nah, bro, nah. And the 40k Trader Guardsman? Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know much about Warhammer. I've been told a lot about Warhammer, but I forget a lot about that stuff. Haven't really indulged in much Warhammer, either. But that was an interesting trend going on. It was definitely an interesting trend going on. Calling it safe for work as well was wild. Also, look at Lapis. Look at the little joints that she's got there. You gotta remember, Lapis is a doll. Like a literal, actual, physical doll. And she's also a doll as, like, a person as well, but I don't know, I just really like seeing her, like, joints. It's just such a nice little attention to detail. I wish that you could see more of Rosette's joints as well, because she's a cyborg. I'm a big fan of that kind of design. I don't really know why. Maybe I played too much Mega Man as a kid, but we approve of noticeable joints.
Man, our moms are giving them a run for their money. I feel so soft and loose. Wonder why.
I have to wonder why as well. You're literally, like, not a machine, but close to a machine. The fact that a doll like Lapis can, like, de-stress. It's kind of hilarious.
Maybe because my pores are open? Or at least I think that's what they're called.
You have pores? You can sweat? York, why? York, why?
Rosenberg tech is really something else, huh? But you're right. Feels like the steam's cleaning out each and every one of my pores.
It sounds like a nice thing to do, though. Go to, like, a sauna like this.
Bet my skin'll be so dang smooth after this. S is gonna fall for me all over again.
The canon romance, let's go!
Sounds like things are going great with you two.
Who dis? Oh, Sarah and Shahina.
Oh, and he seems like such a catch. I'm so jealous. Wish I could just pick up a boyfriend from the store or something. Yeah, well, I guess he is pretty great, huh? But come on. You work with movie stars, Hina. You must meet heartthrobs all the time.
Hina. Shahina. Hina. Interesting nickname.
I mean, yeah, but our agency gets pretty fussy about dating and all that. Plus, some actors are like totally different people behind the scenes.
What? Actors are different than how they're portrayed on the TVs and movies? No, no way. Also, they're fussy about dating? Idol culture? Disgusting.
Yeah, no fateful encounters for me. But my sister, on the other hand...
Ho ho ho, she got the hots for Van too.
How many times do I have to tell you? Van and I aren't like...
Name dropping. Name dropping.
I knew it. Had a hunch ever since Van introduced you to us.
A wild concept. I forgot the concept already.
Huh. What's going on with Sarah and Van?
Nothing. Don't worry about it, Lapis.
Nothing, much to Sarah's chagrin. As much as she wishes otherwise, nothing's going on. I mean, Van did see you up on the stripper pole, though, back when you was actually a stripper. Which is a wild first impression to make. It was like her second impression, third impression, but still, crazy work.
He has more than enough people vying for his attention anyway.
Aww, why you gotta get all depressed about it? Who knows? Maybe you're the one. Maybe you're the one. Like, he already denied Elaine and Agnès, so who knows? Maybe he denied them because he just really got the hots for Sarah. But let's be real, it's kind of like the lower option out of all this. Again, picking the NPC out of the group is a wild concept.
Oh, come on! He seems like the sort of guy who likes making things harder for himself.
No, yeah, that's true.
Isn't that the truth? He's like the perfect fusion of all the ways guys get on my nerves. And don't even get me started on those hobbies of his.
Maybe she'll get denied too, JK? Maybe so! Yeah, we'll, next time we see Sarah and Shahina and Edith with Van, right? Friggin' Sarah's gonna come out with the bonding event, the connection event, and she's gonna get denied as well. And this game's all about Van shooting down all the girls. Crazy concept.
Anyway, I'll admit I might be rooting for a few others in this race, but that doesn't mean I can't lend an ear to a girl in love now, does it?
True! You see, Nadia gets it. Nadia understands. We root for Elaine, but like, whatever happens, happens. They're all prize contenders, so, you know, whoever ends up winning Van's heart, congrats. So happy for you. Should have been me!
Nadia, please.
And the dudes are on the other side of the wall. You know, as jealous as I am of Arkwright, I'm starting to feel kind of bad for the guy. Yeah, well, not wrong about how he likes making trouble for himself. Showed us way more than he should. And now he's dealing with trouble in the capital once more, as if the events over the past few months weren't enough. Although, admittedly, our situation is rather complex as well. No kidding. Didn't think we'd have so much trouble finding a lead. It's kind of strange that nobody seems to remember. Honestly, I mean, I know it was 20 years ago, but still. The best we've got so far is someone saying they saw the professor come to town with a bunch of engineers around the time of the drought. After about a month of observation, the water levels began to rise, before finally turning into an oasis we see today. Also, look at just the sheer muscles. And just great cheese on those abs, Rufus. How many sit-ups do you do a day? Crazy work. Seeing as there was a budget estimate for construction, must have been an actual work site somewhere. But that was the only thing they documented about the construction, wasn't it? Correct, due in part to the fact that costs were more modest than anticipated. Neither the city nor otherwise involved parties thought it necessary to concern themselves with the details. Everything seemed well in hand after all. I guess it's no surprising. I mean, it'd be one thing if they went over budget, but under? Heard folks were pretty much dancing in the streets because of it. They still are. They love dancing in the streets around here. Leftover Mirror was apparently used to kickstart the entertainment district, which in turn led to the founding of the film festival. But as for how the irrigation work managed to keep so far under the budget in the first place, nobody knows. Outside of Professor Hamilton and a handful of engineers who assisted her, that is. Well, looks like we've got our objective for the afternoon, especially now that we know for certain she visited last year. Yeah, if we switch out our bait, we're bound to catch something. Just in case our luck takes another deep dive, I put out a request for a few tidbits of extra intel, too. Oh yeah? You met up with Jack at the club last night, right?
My word! I never thought I'd run into you here, Miss Rain.
Oh, we got, Najee and... I forget the Highness's name. And we also got, Marielle as well. Dude, this is the first time we've seen... I think it's the first time we've seen all three of these in the sauna. But particularly, like, Marielle. Like, we've seen her for a long time. This is the first time we've seen her in here, though. Your Highness and Najee, too. Wow, I didn't know you guys were in Tharbad.
He just arrived via airship, actually.
It's been quite some time, Miss Rain. And it's a pleasure to see you two as well, Miss Sarah, Miss Shahina.
We're here for a meeting about the new film I mentioned yesterday.
Everybody's meeting up in the Hamas. Peak place for a meeting. Just let it all dangle out there.
Oh, that reminds me, actually. Don't you two also have a meeting soon? About your Central East homecoming show?
We do, yes. I'm still finding it a bit hard to believe, honestly. It's where we immigrated from, so I guess you could call that a homecoming too, yeah. Nadia, who are they? Oh, that's right. You haven't met, have you? Oh, to start, one of them's a real deal princess.
Oh, you're simply adorable. I'm Gita Osval, Princess of Elsign.
That's right, Gita. I always forget her name for some reason. Also, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I trust her. She's also sets off a few red flags. She's like an uber fangirl. But at the same time, I don't know, man. I feel like she might be hiding a few secrets. Yo, imagine I just had a crazy headcanon. Just had a crazy thought. Imagine if, like, you move that little, like, hair tuft in her forehead away. She's got, like, that little like, dot that 18's got, the Enforcer 18's got. And the Ulrika, the Ouroboros member that we know, is actually just, like, the streamer version, like, the VTuber version of Gita here. Shit would be wild. Be crazy if they were the same person. I don't think they are. But, imagine, though. Just like how, like, we have Katra and his, like, other persona that he uses for streaming. What if that was just, like, Gita and her other persona? They kind of have the same energy about them, but that's about it.
And you must be Miss Lapis. I've heard all about you, you know. Although, you're a bit taller than what was described to me.
Yeah, there's been kind of a lot that's happened since then. Gita and Najee, what lovely names. I'll give Gita 93 points and Najee 91. 2 high scores?
Oh, I'm honored.
You're too kind, Miss Lapis.
You don't even know what she's talking about. Oh, so Najee's doing things to my brain right now. And Princess Velsheim in her guard, huh? Talk about crazy timing. Kevin? What's up? Given each of our unique circumstances, I'm afraid we're in no position to be speaking with the royal family of Velsheim at the moment. At least not without proper preparation first. Rather inconvenient, isn't it? You got that right, considering the princess's brother was involved in what happened in Basel yesterday. The Chaos Emeralds came out, that shit was wild. Swin, Rufus, mind calling the girls over? Probably best we get out of here. Just tell them it's time to grab lunch. Bump. Yeah, I don't know, Najee doing things to my brain right now. And that towel she's got. She's doing stuff to my brain. Bye. Lady just hanging outside of the bath. And then we're all linked back up. Make it like a tree. And get out of here. Skewers. Oh, steam left me positively famished. It did wonders for my taste sensors, though. They feel more precise than ever. Mutton kebabs and hummus. Rustic, but with a delicate flavor. Oh, I hate hummus. I cannot stand hummus. Like, I've had it before, and it's just... It's everything that I don't like about food, all wrapped up into, like, one dish. It doesn't do me any favors. Not a fan of it. Also, look at how crazy big Lapis's portion is compared to Rufus's. Yeah, that's great. And to supplement a cold mint tea, perfect for cooling down with. Oh, your mint tea sounds amazing, though. Not often you eat so much, Nadia. Yeah, the walking we did really worked me up an appetite. Yeah, I'll eat your fill, kiddo. Anyways, how about this afternoon? We're gonna need to do a few more 4 SPGs. Might help us with our recon, too. I don't see a problem with that, especially now that we actually have Van's permission. Yeah, we kind of expedited that, didn't we? By the way, about how we're doing this. We want to limit our search to learning about what Professor Hamilton did here in October, right? Exactly. Considering how unlikely it is that we'll be stumbling onto the construction site anytime soon, we need to switch tactics. And thanks to the conversation we saw in the memory, we already have a good lead. Our goal right now is to pinpoint where she was when she was talking to Dingo last year. That alone should bring us to the true nature of her crimes. We'll get there one way or another. As a heretic hunter, I swear to you that. Alright, understood. By the way, those gamblers from yesterday were looking into what the princess has been up to, weren't they? Correct. We asked Jack to investigate her for us. Risky endeavor to be sure, but considering the connection between the professor and Velsheim, one worth taking. Oh, right. Because she helped with their afforestation project. I don't see afforestation very often. Okay, everyone, ready to get to work then? Oh, she ate everything. It's all gone. You bet ain't leftovers, you cleaned your plate! Figured you'd be used to this by now. Thanks for paying, by the way. Delish. Better keep your wallet ready for snack time this afternoon, too. Hehe, just you wait. I've tried all of Tharbad's finest cuisines before the day is even done. That should prove a wonderful stimulant to your optimization. Feel free to have whatever you please. On his mirror, of course. You guys are downright ruthless. That's Rufus for you. Rufus the Ruthless. Kevin can now use his S-Craft Spears of Yor and Loa. Ooh. And I obtained lightweight outfits. Yay! Whoop, I know his number. Altina!
Moment of your time, Kevin.
What's up, Altini? I'm calling with an update on the Grim Garten situation. Neat, means there's some progress. Yes, the 6th domain is now accessible, given how the others have gone thus far, however. Well, it does feel like we're verging on the heart of the matter over here. So any domain from here on is bound to be a lost cause if we don't put our minds to it. Though, at the same time, we've also got wind of some intriguing leads. One that relates to the 6 Anguish's goals and Marduk's roots. Can't lie, might touch on more than we bargained for, but either way, taking back the system is priority number 1. Yes, let's all do whatever we're able. We'll go and do that.
Why don't we take a stroll through the cultural district and see if we can't work up an appetite? Keep yourselves hydrated. After it rains, it gets wicked humid. Twice as hot out.
We love the humidity.
Got it. Whatever you say, Ma.
What the? I ain't your ma, you little twerp.
Seems like our group's gotten a bit closer already.
Can I redo that? I want to hear that again. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Active.
Hey, you got it. Whatever you say, Ma.
Oh my god, Nadia is a blessing.
Hey, you got it. Whatever you say, Ma.
Oh, Nadia. Never change. Hey, it's Cinnam. From Central Eastern Spices to Textiles, Shisha, stop on by. Better to Zargi today, even though I'm a little worried about old Nasri. But it'll be fine once he scolds me if I get all wishy-washy. Gotta give it my all to repay everyone here. God, I still do not like how we ended up Nasri's story event for SPG. That felt so unsatisfactory. Saffron biscuit. We're going to Saffron City with this biscuit. And what about you? What do you got? Why, hello. Don't care about that. What are these? Rare items? Don't care. I'll get... Wait, you have something more? What else do you got? Nah. Shop.
Why, hello.
Oh, and then the trade. Right. Should probably do some trading, to be honest with you, but I can do this later, so we'll just get her off. Daybreak Droplet. Oh, I can, connection pieces for these. Oh. We need to go through and use those connection pieces. Just to get all the things. We've already seen all the events, so it's not like we need to actually watch them. Just need to go through them. Good morning, Skye and Judd. Good morning, Anadona. Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. How's the internet's favorite Dampierre today? Now to check on the bazaar since we had a considerable amount of rain yesterday. Looks like Cinnamon's hard at work, even all on her own. That girl's going to be just fine, must say. It's quite moving to see her back. Yay! He's got daughter back. We love having daughter back. Yeah, I don't really care about those two. There's the Hamos. Don't really care about that. Who are you people? Why do I care? Care package incoming. Stretch. Hydrate. And fish. And of course, the fishing broke. Oh, as per usual. Oh man. I needed that stretch actually. Wow. That was a big stretch. Big stretch. Reconnect. And then fish at Anna. Yay! It working again. And then the hydrate. Big stretch indeed. I'm like cat though. Had big stretch. Alright. Hydration and care package are done. Thank you for that, Anna. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And congratulations on your 2-star junk can. Can't always be a winner, huh? It's you folks. Appreciate what you did for us earlier. Who? Huh? The caravan we met this morning, right? Feeling any better? This morning? Thanks to those drinks you gave us, we're in some pretty bad shape out there. Feels like you give us a second lease on life. I'm sure you have done the same if you were in our shoes. The camels outside looked like they were doing better too. There's no need for thanks. After all, I think our encounter proved beneficial to both parties. And never would learn about that irrigation project without you guys. Okay. Well, after we heard about you were putting together a Sunday school lesson on it, felt kind of like we had a duty to tell you. Should give me something to brag about to my son, at least. He's starting his first few classes back at home soon. I know it's already said and done, but is it really alright for a priest to lie like that? Not like he's the most respectable man at the cloth. Well, I can't say the goddess is a fan, but she'll let it slide. Crazy. Anyway, not every day you see experienced merchants getting hit by a sandstorm. Didn't even think there'd be an issue today with the yesterday's downpour and all. Yeah, we're thinking the sand sea dried up faster than expected. Guess it was a big place after all. Then there was the fact that the sandstorm came from a direction not typical on our radar. Is that so? What do you mean? You see, given the conditions are right, some area of the sand sea might make the perfect breeding ground for sandstorms. So when we're planning our routes, we try our best to avoid those areas. The only issue is, the sandstorms have been growing more robust by the day, and all that heavy rain yesterday really threw off our measurements, which obviously enough led to us misjudging where the sandstorm would hit. Sounds like you were all lucky to make it out alive. Well, I'll be praying that your next trip's a safe one, alright? Though I can't say run-of-the-mill priest's prayers will be worth very much. Well, we appreciate it anyway. We'll try to be more careful in the future. Lost a lot of goods out there today. Okay, so that's what we're doing this morning. Okay.
Looking is always free, you know?
Egg dishes. Yesterday I had so many egg dishes.
Come again.
Like in the morning I had just like some scrambled eggs and toast. And then like I had like a bacon bowl, which just had like bacon, potato, eggs in it. And then I had like grilled chicken with some potato salad, which has eggs in it. So, a very egg-heavy day yesterday. It was good though. I like eggs. Eggs are pretty fantastic.
What's it got for us?
That squall we had yesterday. Righteous thief spoils. Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll take it. There's another one. Waterway bounty. We'll do it. We'll take care of it. We'll go. We'll just go this way. May as well. Are you... No. You are not the one. The bracer goes where we want. Pretty lady! So they were rescued from the sandstorm then. That's right. Saved by the people I was just talking about too. Is it us? Speak of the devil. It's us! Sorry to interrupt. Ismail here was just telling about how you all happened to that merchant caravan in the desert. But I won't bother you about the details right now. After all, it looks like you have business with us today. Ha, your haste is appreciated. Haha, he says. You're asking if Professor Hamilton was in Tharbad last October. No, not that I'm aware of. After all, she was in the east around then, was she not? And after leaving from there, I heard she went straight back home to Basel. And someone as important as a professor comes to Tharbad, it's usually all people can talk about. So if even the guild didn't know, that means she probably came in secret. Is that so? You know, I actually heard there was a bit of trouble with the city's water source around the same time. We're told that the professor came all the way out here to fix it, but you're saying otherwise, maybe we were on the wrong track. Perhaps we should look into whether or not there were any other strange happenings or incidents in October. That wasn't long after the film festival ended, right? Does anything come to mind? Actually, I think that was about the same time the Institute of Science notified us of an analysis they conducted on the plant we found. Plant? Do you mean... agave? The type used to make the drugs distributed during the film festival, right? We saw a big batch of it in the sub-story in Daybreak 1.0. If you get another, you can make a phone. True. 2 cans, a string. Make a phone line. Hell yeah. Yes, the Guild Tharbad branch and the Institute of Science were collaborating on a joint investigation on the matter. For a while, we were sending them status updates on those who had taken the drug during the festival, as well as any residual evidence we collected. Oh yeah, and they were also putting it in the vapes. Even joined the field researchers on a trip to the cave where agave was growing en masse. However, the data we collected there ended up being insignificant, given that there weren't any agave clusters outside the cave to compare them to. Yes, which is ultimately why the collaboration continued into late October. But unfortunately, before we could make any further progress in the investigation, the Institute informed us that they would be bringing it to a close. Because they already finished their analysis of the evidence. Well, they did manage to learn a lot about the drug itself, even shared a list of its components with us. But we're at a loss on some of the other important details, like what the agave's preferred habitat is, or whether there are any related species. We suggested to the Institute that we get those questions answered before any of the others at the start of the investigation, but they told us that analyzing the drug's core components took priority, considering the danger it posed. So they continued with the ecological investigation after the component analysis was finished. Strange they had such a sudden change of heart. Someone with authority at the Institute must have ordered them to bring the investigation to a halt. Someone like... It's concerning. Well, at any rate, I think now we've got a better idea of what was going on back then. Thanks for answering all of those questions for us. Wow, the yap is real. I'll talk to you again though. Jibril. So I've got to imagine that Professor Hamilton would have come here in last October. Even if she had made the trip, it would have been for the first time in years. People would have talked about it. Unless she came in disguised. Incognito. But I don't know how she would have managed that one. Old guys that I don't know. This is the Sarah and Shahina's place, yeah. Oh, this is... It makes sense considering the directions they gave us. Sorry, what are we talking about? This is where Hina and Sarah live. No nickname for Sarah? Something they mentioned while we were in the hammam. Yeah, they said they could drop by whenever we wanted. I see. Well, since we're already here, why don't we go ahead and say hello? Sounds like a fine idea, though I'm not sure they're back from the hammam yet.
Wait, am I hearing things, or...
They're back.
It was you guys! I thought I heard your voices. Making good on our invitation, are you? Well, come on in!
And such a warm welcome. Thanks, Hina. I hope we're not a bother. Remember to behave yourselves, you two.
Please, there's no need to worry. Just make yourselves at home, alright? Sorry there's not much room. Oh, and why don't I make you all some cold drinks?
Yippee! Mint tea, please. Oh, this looks even fancier than mint tea. So tasty. You said it. I bet it's made with all sorts of fancy fruits and spices, huh? Whatever it is, it definitely helps beat the heat. This is fantastic. Is it a homemade recipe? Yep, it's one of the Central East's classic summer staples called sherbet. Sherbet? 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 My sister's the one who whipped all these up. I can make them too. I actually use a recipe my mother taught me. They're a lifesaver when dancing in the hot summer heat. I see. Families always got each other's backs, one way or another, huh? If I recall correctly, your parents have passed away, no? When I was still just a little kid, too. I don't really remember much about them, honestly, but Sarah's a different story. I'm just thankful I managed to hold on tight to what they passed down to me, even in spite of all we've gone through. I feel like you could have done without all the debt that you had, but you know. But I couldn't have done that without Van and the rest of Arkwright Solutions. No, she's got it bad, huh? Yep, though you gotta admit, being in love's a good look on her. Just makes her all the more adorable. Shahina! Arkwright just has all the luck in the world, doesn't he? Don't know if I call it luck, really. His personality kind of just reels you in. Then he starts helping you with things and... Oh my god, is wind falling for him too? Naughty, it looks like you got competition. Are you gonna finish that, Kevin? I'm still working on it! I heard you two have been traveling for business recently, but your house is unexpectedly tidy. Did you perhaps hire a cleaning service of some sort? Nah, no way. Our neighbors just insist on house sitting for us while we're gone. They've really done a lot for us over the years. We always gotta bring back a bunch of souvenirs to repay them. But it's always fun picking out something for them. Living here truly is a wonderful... It's home in all the ways you can imagine it. Yes, that means the homecoming show of yours is gonna be a real sensation then. You bet! We're gonna give it the best we've got. Wish Fairy, Agnès, and Van could come see it too, though. That would be nice, having Judith and everyone else there. Perhaps even the professor as well. Huh? By the professor, do you mean... Alrighty then, we shouldn't overstay our welcome now, should we? Come on, time to pack it up, kiddos. After all, we gotta let these two get to practicing for the big show. Be rehearsing later, right? Oh, yeah, right by the Oasis. It won't be a proper performance, of course, but if you're interested, you're more than welcome to watch. Hell yeah. Plus, knowing that friend of Van's are in attendance will give us just the push we need to perfect our routines. Got it. We'll definitely be there then. Take care of yourselves, you two. The temperature is expected to rise in the afternoon, as humidity will be increasing. Bye. Hey, Rapscallion, why'd you pull us out of there? Rapscallion, like the onion? I see. I think we stumbled into information on this target. That's right, but we can't just go diving into that info without a plan, now, can we? On a separate note, you two have been through Arkwright Solutions case files, right? Ever find anything that could connect the sisters to our person of interest? No, we didn't. All we know is that Van and the others helped them deal with the incident here in Tharbad, while she went to the east after the incident in Basel. Additionally, however, during the anomaly which occurred in Edith last December, Sarah and Shahina were said to have been in the capital, meaning they may very well have had the chance to establish a bond with your target. Though I suppose they could have met during the events that you and Swin were involved in as well. Putting aside how you just happen to know all of this, I'm not really seeing any solid connections, Onionator. Must mean we're missing a piece of the puzzle then, a piece that even Van and the others are unaware of. And I believe the answer may lie with Dingo. Of course it's Dingo. Sounds about right, though I'm going to argue that our main concern at the moment should be the presence of the princess. But no use jumping the gun just yet. Just go and watch the girls practice performance, and after that, we'll start looking into things. Awfully cunning of you. And Roger Dodger. But you know, Kevin, I'm starting to get the feeling that this villain bit of yours isn't really an act after all. You got me. Kevin? Cunning? I said it describes you far more than it does him, Rufus. Yes, well, though my cunning is born from my inherently wicked nature, I'm not quite so sure about Kevin's as heartless as he portrays himself to be. Always a criminal. Always a criminal, Rufus. Faith. Your Faith, right? You saw your request on the bulletin board earlier. I knew you'd come. None of you are this Riggin, though, are you? I assume you folks are taking on 4 refugees in his place. Well, so you knew we weren't him and you still asked for our help. Don't tell me. You know us. Not at all. But after taking a little look at what's been going on behind the scenes these past few days, I had a hunch. Finding that abandoned church is at the center of it all was a bit of a surprise, though, I'll admit. And that gentleman over there, well, it's probably best not to touch on that one, isn't it? Your discretion is much appreciated. So this request was about finding the location of some guy's treasure, right? What exactly do you get out of asking us to do something like that? All I say for now is I believe you all have the capabilities necessary to obtain this treasure. What's important is whether or not you all intend to follow through on this opportunity. So, what will you do? I mean, I'm curious and all, but... Yes! 4 SPG accepted! Now let's get a hunting. Hey, hold on a sec, will ya? I'm kinda curious myself, actually. After all, a chance like this doesn't come every day, right? And if all goes well, I might even be able to make back all of Rufus's money. Well, I wouldn't be so sure of that. But I suppose there's no harm in taking gambles every once in a blue moon, right? Alright, fine. We'll accept the request. We'll look for this Ahrens guy's treasure, or whatever it is. Yeah, I knew you'd come around. So what kind of person was Ahrens? Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of him before. Definitely not someone we learned about at Aramis. But judging from his name, I'm guessing he wasn't Central Eastern. I've heard of the man once or twice myself, and if I recall correctly, he was half Calvardian, half El Salami. El Salami? Yo, what? How do you pronounce that? El Saimi. El Simian? El Saimi. It's an interesting one. I prefer El Salami. Half El Salami. I believe there's an anecdote about his exploits in Tharbad, and claims he fought against the family who ruled the city with an iron fist. Indeed, though Ahrens was half Central Easterner, he was also a soldier of the Kingdom of Calvard. So when he was dispatched to a location just outside Tharbad, he witnessed firsthand the cruelty wrought by the most prominent family in the region. Yeah, I heard a bit about that when I was doing some research on the city. There was this independent lord, apparently, who owned a piece of land stretching from Tharbad all the way to western Elsheim. Got away with lots of crap because of his connections in both countries. Yes, of course, Ahrens lodged complaint about the lord's behavior to both the army and the kingdom, but he was unfortunately silenced. However, he had grown to care deeply for the people of Tharbad, and even taken a lover in the city. So, to do right by them, he quit the army and took up arms against the family, knowing doing so would have him marked as a traitor and thief. And eventually the family was overthrown, forcing Calvard and Elsheim off their proverbial behinds to re-examine the governance of the region. I see. And is this treasure something you stole from the family? It's a strong possibility. You see, the majority of the riches they acquired through their exploration have been returned to their rightful owners. The wealth that the family gained by ways of tolls and managing mines was also quite considerable. People believe Ahrens may have hidden the wealth for his future descendants. Oh-ho! Boy, is this exciting or what? So you're gonna give us the hint to where the treasure is, right? Well, the only hint I have for you is this map. You'll have to use the cipher written on it and find the location on your own. You know, I'd make a comment about how cliche this all is, but this might actually be a good chance to test our skills a bit. Solve the mystery and find the treasure left behind by a legendary thief. It's almost like we're in a movie. Oh, you see, there's a new movie! Could do without the whole wild goose chase thing, though. Huh? But that's what makes it fun! Plus, searching for it ourselves will give us what they call a sense of accomplishment. Well, the rest is up to you, my friends. Remember to keep your wits about you, though. After all, you aren't the only ones with a hankering for treasure. Ooh, so you're saying we could have competition, huh? No way, we're losing now. That's the spirit. Now, if you'll excuse me, may Arusha grant you guidance. Arusha's flames purify you. These dungeons still have you suspicious, do they? Yeah, that right. I mean, why give the stuff to us instead of looking for the treasure himself? I mean, he's a bit old, but yeah. Plus, there's the whole thing about him doing his research before putting up his request. That said, it's not like I sense any malice from the guy, but I don't know, maybe he's just hard to read. Certainly possible, I suppose, but for the moment, I believe we'll have to advance the investigation to learn what his true motives are. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Alright.
4 SPG time.
A righteous thief spoils. So, what's this the map of? The Sand Sea. Can't really tell, to be honest, but I do see that cipher he was talking about. Judging from the topography and the orientation of the area in relation to Tharbad, I imagine it's likely somewhere in the Sand Sea. Map from 100 years ago, really like the ones we use today. Aren't really like the ones we use today, though. Some was they used were different back then. Topography changes over the years, too. Gonna be pretty hard to find the treasure with just this to go off of. So, we're gonna be taking a shot in the dark here. Even with the map. Well, let's see. It says the first clue is hidden at the feet of the twins who support one another. Twins who support one another. What could that possibly mean? No, whatever it is, it's unlikely to be man-made, given the nature of the Sand Sea during that era. However, if this cipher was indeed intended for use by future generations, I doubt it's anything prone to change or decay either. So maybe we should keep looking for stuff that's more hardy, like rocks or something. And as for SPG, sure ain't gonna be strolled down Easy Street, huh? Why don't we just head out to the dunes for now? Onward to treasure galore! Oh. And somebody's keeping tabs on us as well, huh? Interesting. Most intriguing. I can talk to you two again. Remember Van's group? And Fairy started wearing summer clothes and even let her hair grow out a little. Yeah, we just saw her recently. Yeah, she looked cute. Fairy's always been pretty, but now she's showing off her girly side. She's just 14, right? I bet she'll be a real beauty when she grows up. Yeah, but I'm not gonna let her beat me. Let's supposed to do our best, Nadia, so that we can reach Agnès' level. That hurdle might be too high. Good grief. You like Nadia just the way she is, right? I guess. You're still growing too, aren't you? Count on it. I mean, growing's a bit of an interesting word for a doll, but yeah, you know. Thanks for coming to see our performance last night. It's a little embarrassing, though. No, it was great. The girls that danced after you were cool, too. Your dancing is definitely an art, Sarah. It's easy to see why Arkansas wants to collaborate with you. Oh, please. I'm still in training. Blush. That look on your face says it all. I really hope a certain someone could watch me dance in that costume. No way. Don't be silly. That damn Arkwright. No toy with anyone. At least he can't be as bad as Reed. Even Rufus. Oh, damn. Even Rufus throwing shade now. Oh goddamn. Oh goddamn. Rufus calling out Reen for being a womanizer. I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought I'd see the day. Oh shit. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy work. What's going on in the church? Locals are still going about it. The Oasis dried up 20 years ago. Has it dried up since thanks to Professor Hamilton's construction. People being surprised it only took a dozen or so engineers. Can't say much, but it must use some impressive technology. Professor Hamilton's been to Tharbad several times. 20 years ago, Hell Oasis was drying up. Checking on Tharbad recently, offering inspections and technical help. Stopped by the temple too. Always been faithful, deeply dedicated. Where he lives her life is like those of the clergy in some respect. And now we're hunting her down. That wasn't very useful. Womp womp. We can play some basketball if we really want to. Want to play some b-ball? Because I don't. Come out, wherever you are. Alright, we got more stuff in the Grim Garten to go and do, but we don't need to go and worry about that just yet. So, we'll move on to the next thing. To the Cultural District for now. Or were we over here? No, we were already there. The Entertainment District. Aha! Usually I'm so used to like starting at the top of the list and working my way down. But not this time. We started in the middle. Started in the middle, now we're here. Just that one dude over there, don't really care about that. You got any booth babes over here? I'm looking for booth babes.
This crowd wasn't here earlier.
Oh? Is that who I think it is?
Oh, it's Maxim and Aslan. What's Maxim doing down here already? This has been like 12 hours at most since last night's race.
Ladies and gentlemen! In anticipation of its release next month, the film Perfect Driver Zero is now holding a collaboration with Maximum Energy!
Yeah, I never thought about Maximum Energy. Maxim. It is perfect branding, isn't it?
And to speak on this collaboration, we have here today the stars themselves, Maxim and Aslan!
Hello, my angels! I've been looking forward to seeing you all today.
It's an honor to be here. I hope you guys are as excited as I am.
Maxim will never change, Willie. Maxim! You're amazing, Aslan! Now then, to start us off, we'll be handing out examples of maximum energy. Also available today are handshakes, combos, photos, and hugs with your favorite racing champions. And remember, with them, there are no limits. May all our fans enjoy themselves today, to the maximum. No limits, you say? Whoa, no limits? We said there'd be no limits. Oh, don't worry, your manager's already given us the okay. That's not the problem here. I'm a little surprised myself, but come on, Maxim, let's do it, for the fans! You're just going along with this. Oh my gosh, Maxim, sign my sleeve, please. Alright, guess that's not so bad. Success of Perfect Driver 0 and Maximum Energy is counting on you, my angel. I'll make sure to cheer you on at your next race, Aslan. Thanks, it really means a lot. I prove once and for all that I can and will win the Grand Prix. Make sure to come by the circuit when you have the time, alright? Yes, it's Maximum and Aslan, I swear. I even said we could hug them. Nuh-uh, I'm like their biggest fan. I'm on my hey, just tell me what. Hey, can you hear me? This thing's really been acting up lately. I just got the newest model too. Huh. Yeah, that is interesting, huh? No, me next. Settle down. There's still plenty of time, plenty of me to go around. And samples too, of course. Hey, don't you think this flirting you're doing is a little unfair to Paulette? Thought you were trying to go back together with her. Oh, Nadia. You're those kids from Vans. No, you guys are friends. Friends is a strong word. Oh, I know you. You're the dorkwad with the hot rod. Hello, Maxim. Dorkwad. Sorry, remind me who you are again. Oh, that's right. Guess I only ever saw you when I was in my fairy form, huh? Well, don't worry about it. Kind of a long story. You can't just drop that on me and not explain. Can I shake your hand, Maxim? Anyway, sorry to cut this short, but I'm a little busy at the moment. I can give you a quick autograph if you want, and even throw in a free smooch mark as courtesy to the Friends of Arkwright Solutions. I think we're good, actually. You sure? Could probably make a fortune off it if we wanted to. No, Nadia. Come now, children. Time to leave the man be. But it's fun to harass Maxim. I also like how far apart Aslan and Maxim are. Complete other sides. Champion of the Z1 Grand Prix and its runner-up. Not heard their names before. Damn, being a celebrity looks like a live in hell. Surprised to hear you guys know each other, to be honest. One of Van's acquaintances introduced us back in the spring. Had so much fun bullying the guy. He's so easy to rile up. Oh, and there's this whole deal with the mom and daughter duo over Monmar too. Monmar's the bistro right below Arkwright's, right? That might make for an interesting living situation. Man, would love to check out Edith myself someday. Yeah, I want to see the Z1 in person. Should come along too, Rufus. Perhaps. I suppose a trip to the capital would give us a chance to settle our debt with Arkwright. What do you mean by that?
Hey, Kevin. Doing your rounds for today's investigation, huh?
Yeah. Jack and Hal, did you...
Yep. Got everything you asked for. Meet us by the station entrance, alright? We'll chat there.
Nice. I'll head over in a few. Must be about the stuff you asked for yesterday. Shall we then? Nah, there's no rush. Well, I see, we've got plenty of time to spare. Addition and connection events have been available. Yay! We can now connect. Booth babes! What's up, Aslan? Maxim seems to have... Did I say Maxim or Aslan? I don't even remember now. So we got some of his spark back after coming here. Strange seeing him so obsessed with last night's race. But, in the end, it was just an exhibition. Gotta prepare for the Z1 final selection in Akigaki. Oh, you don't even know. You don't even know. Poster girls! Give Maximum Energy a try today. Yes. Yes, my queen. I'll give you all a little gift for coming. Oh. Hey, we got a free one. I got a freebie. It's explosively effective, so give it a try. Ooh, looks like there's a lot of caffeine and other stuff in it. I don't doubt it's effective, but be careful not to drink too much. I miss drinking energy drinks. Thank you, my angels. Hugs are, please feel free to ask for a handshake with your autograph. It's not gonna be easy to talk to him like this. Let's leave him be for now. And we got this guy over here. Perfect place to set up. Surprised there's not like another food stall over on the other side as well. Make this a poppin' intersection right here, huh? Boppin'. Caffeine. I wish I could drink coffee every day. I could. It's just, I try to avoid it. I wish drinking coffee every day wasn't, like, kinda bad for you. Is what it really boils down to, huh? Energy drinks make you shoot rocks at your pistol? True! Or at least it can. Any sort of, mineral deposit could do that. So, milk can make you do that. As well as, of course, any types of pop,
I can exchange
soda.
your tokens for prizes.
Oh, this is for tokens. I got a lot of tokens. It's fine. Buying it. Yo, a white agate cameo? I'm saying camisole for some reason. I was just
Thank
like,
you very much.
really stuttering there. I was like, buying this for Lapis? A camisole for Lapis? Huh? Nani? Come on. What do you got?
Allow me to assist.
Raisins? How to prepare
See you
raisins?
again.
Interesting. It seems like even in Tharbad, most people are expecting tomorrow's launch to be a success. It's hard to doubt the talent of the developers, but even hard to imagine President Gramhart failing. Not as flesh as the Blood and Iron Chancellor, though. Truly. Truly, lady. How's the slots, buddy? How's the slots? Antique seller Jigen? It was here for my wife, but here I am. Haha! Experience this casino just once. Those are the wagers is too big.
Come out wherever you are.
Yeah, you gotta go big or you gotta go home. But going big is scary. You don't want to spend too much money. But if you win... Things are so exciting at Club Loach last night. Sarah used to be our most popular dancer, you know. Gosh, you're gonna be happy to see her again. Now she was just a special guest, but I hope she'll be back to perform again in the future. Still kind of funny to me how she agreed to that. I mean, still, it was just the burlesque one, which was very, very tasteful. And these horrible films to try by the Melfita and the Daily Tharbad. That it?
Until next time.
Yeah, until next time. Camel leather bangle, Strega Falco, Jacquard handkerchief, and then yeah. New weapon for Kevin, new weapon for Swin, new weapon for Nadia, and new weapon for Rufus. The golden gown, the silver robe, ceramic coat. Yeah, we'll take these. Oh, they drop your evasion down by 6, which kind of sucks. Wait, hold on. Damage up by 9, resistance up by, that's by like 90. Yeah,
You've
okay.
got darkness in your soul. I can smell it.
Oh, wait,
think
that's
that's
your
your
breath. Yeah. Thank you for the gnome code Doom. Darkness in your soul. Oh, no, wait, that's your breath. Thank you. Appreciate. Yeah, we'll drop our evasion down just to get more of that. Might as well. It's all fine. Yeah. Certified moments. Ceramic cleats. They sound awful, but they're better than what we got, so we may as well. We have 1,000,000 Mira. Damn near it, at least. Alright, all that. You can sell all of you now. Yeah, these are fine, right? Yeah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Sell it all. And then armor. Probably also fine to sell all these. Oh. Yeah. Probably fine. That's probably fine. Alright, customize. Just look at these. We don't actually want to customize them, though. Exchange the Mirith. Yeah, we're at 508,000 Mira.
Please come again.
After all of that, we came out in the black. In the black. Fades to black. I don't really care about any of this stuff, but make sure we go through all of them just to make sure that we don't get that one thing. The plugins. Get it off my screen that you got new things when you ain't got new things. Should probably upgrade my ornaments and whatnot as well. No items, huh?
Welcome.
Silver Cross Choker. Ooh, for Swin.
Thank you very much.
I never think about chokers on guys, I'll be honest with you. It's a funny concept to me. I definitely wouldn't want to wear one, I'll be honest with you. That's not what I wanted to do. Here we go.
I owe you.
For Van, for Kevin.
Awful kind of you.
Awful kind of you. For Swin.
Thank you, Nadia.
Thank you, Nadia. Ayo.
Thank you, Lapis.
For Rufus. And then for
You're
Lapis.
so thoughtful, Rufus.
So thoughtful, Rufus. That's kind of funny, though, that Nadia is putting a leash on Swin with that choker. Hey, yo. White agate? I could cross there with white hair? Could be. I mean, Agat's just a gem, though. It's also just a gem. It's okay, I have a strong pistol. Wild, Doom. Wild, wild fun fact about Brother Doom right there, huh? We'll definitely do... God, what do we want to do here, actually? Because we want to do all three of these, but... Shit. I don't know which one. I feel like doing Rufus would definitely be a good idea, considering that is 2 characters instead of just 1, but... Then do we pick Swin or Nadia? Basketball? Maybe we'll do these 2 then. And, like, we'll just do Swins as, like, a haha tee-hee funny. Maybe we'll do Swins, though, because Swin I typically use more than Nadia. This seems more interesting, though. Trying to use the concealed weapons. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like I definitely want to do this one. I still love how it says picnicking in front. That became, like, an actual title. Quite funny. By the way, let's watch a movie.
Welcome!
Welcome! What are we gonna choose from? Wolf's Requiem. We have not watched this, nor have we got the pamphlets, so we'll watch this one. 5 tickets? Yeah. Lapis and Rufus one is funny and gives a good reward. Yeah, I was figuring I was probably gonna do that one just because double. But then, like, I don't know if I want to do Swin or Nadia's as, like, the keep. Technically, at this point in time, I could do all of them because I do the Connect events. So, I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's watch a movie. Let's watch a movie. Also, I don't really mind watching, like, comedies or, like, romantic movies, considering, back to, like, talking about all that, like, chuny pretending and stuff and whatnot. At least with those ones, it's not made to be, like, taken seriously, really. It's more of just, like, a funny little story. It's more about, like, the action movies that I get kind of weirded out. I think it also stems back to whenever I saw, in the final Harry Potter movie, right? When they had, like, that giant fight against Voldemort. I saw that without all of the, like, editing, without all the, like, visual effects and whatnot. And it was just a bunch of people just yelling at each other and, like, just throwing their sticks at each other, right? Like, pointing a stick at one another. And it just looked so cringe. That looked so cringe to me that I lost all sense of, like, fantasy when I'm watching movies after seeing that. I think that's what did me in, I'll be honest with you. But either way. Ron, a young officer of the law, is hot on the heels of a gang he once had ties to. When pursuing the case, he meets a girl named Michelle. She's freed from the clutches of the gang, but they saddled her with an insurmountable debt, with a little hope of paying it off. Ron takes it upon himself to look after the girl, and begins to develop feelings for the younger officer. Before she can act on it, however, the gang finds her and snatches her away once again. Fueled by the fires of rage, Ron rushes into their hideout and engages the gangsters in a gunfight. He emerges victorious by the skin of his teeth. He rescues Michelle from their captivity, and the two embrace each other at last, overjoyed to have made it out alive. And it was at that moment when one of the fallen gangsters lifted his quivering hand and pulled the trigger. Yeah, I was thinking, I remember this movie. I remember this one. I remember how this goes.
Michelle, hold on!
Ron! Are you all right? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm fine. See? Not a single scratch on me.
Thank goodness. I fulfilled my promise then. You remember it, right? You're always protecting everyone. So one day, I'll be the one who protects you.
Of course I remember. Save your strength, Michelle. Help will arrive at any moment.
That won't be necessary.
Hey, over here! I need a medic now!
Ron, your arms are so warm when you hold me like this. My fear just melts away.
And songs from Skye 1? Didn't know that. Did not know that at all. Cool, though. Nice to see them reusing songs like that. I want to hear them bring Sonocrity back. That was such a bumpin' song. Now, what y'all think? So that was Leslie Lamb's Leon d'Or winning film. Leslie Lamb's Leon d'Or winning film. So many L's in that. A remarkably profound yet nuanced human drama, replete with tense action sequences. And this film is the epitome of perfection in every sense. Won't disagree there. Just kept firing on all cylinders with these emotional beats. I was on the edge of my seat the whole way through. At the same time, they had the romance aspect to round out all the action. Yep, Michelle was great, and she was played by the Nina Fenley. I thought so, but I was like, that doesn't look like Nina at all. All the actors were pretty good, but she was far and away the best of the bunch. She totally earned that Best Actress Leon d'Or win. Definitely, the performance added so much realism and depth to the movie. I guess so. Huh? Everything okay, Kevin? Yeah, just thinking about what's underneath Nina's performance. Her doing that method acting style shows she completely understands what's required of the role. That's really why she's so good at bringing the goods on screen. She steps right into the world without a hint of hesitation. You're right. Now that you mention it, it didn't feel like she was wavering at all while being Michelle. She's so natural, in fact, that it felt like she really has led the life of the person she was playing. Interesting. That's why her performance feels so realistic. I did notice you were looking pretty intently at her during the movie. I take it you're a Nina fan. Not in particular. I'm just curious about her acting style is all. Yeah, because she's a member of the church as well, huh? That nobody really knows about except for, I'd say, a select handful of the church members. I don't think even, like, all of the girls would know that. And then, you know, of course, Arkwright, of course, Van. Perspective by which you view and analyze things never fails to fascinate me. In any event, that's what's true of all of us is that we were impressed by her performance and were, by consequence, further immersed in the story. Hey, there's some commemorative brochures. Absolutely. How many of those do we have? How many of those have we found so far? Wow. Everybody. 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 And another yawn. I'm curious, though. Cause, like, this is a pretty decent way to see, like, how far we are into the game, right? Yeah, we're missing one movie. There's one movie and 3 newspapers that we haven't yet collected. And only, like, 4... Oh, no, that's 135 chests. That doesn't say all chests. First, second, third, fourth, fifth. We've already... Yeah, we're in... Yeah, that keeps adding one. That keeps adding up to it. We don't need to watch another movie. We're good. I don't even know if we could watch another movie. Alright, whatever. Moving on. It's so hot. You live in a desert. What do you expect? Another bulletin board. Casino counterfeiting. Alright. We grab that. We grab that. We grab that.
Hey, stop on by!
Stop on by. Chocolate. Chocolate. They're selling chocolates. And mango gelato. Super sweet mango gelato. I'm not a sugar enjoyer, so something that's labeled super sweet does not interest me in the slightest. We should hold off on that one, shouldn't we? We should hold off on that one for now. Do all the side stuff and then talk to them. That feels more important.
Anything strike your fancy?
This moose does. You got a moose? Crazy. My cat's entered my room. She is now sniffing at my window. She is now in my window. Yeah. Good job, Mimi. Good job. So proud. So proud of you. Now, what's up the Aljamara? Mariah? Something like that. Aljamariah always makes me feel like I stepped into another dimension. So, this is where Marielle and the princess are staying. Yep. They said they'd be coming back here once they were finished at the hammam to have a meeting with someone, I think. And since they were so kindly invited us to stop by whenever we please, I doubt they'll mind a quick hello. Considering the group within almost certainly possesses the information we seek, we should be sure to have all our cards in hands before making our approach. No? Probably right. After all, I've heard the princess has got a pretty keen eye. And since Elstime owes Professor Hamilton so much, well, personally, I just want to see if we can get the princess to spill the beans without her catching on to us. Here's open. You know, I don't think we've gotten ourselves together just yet. Yeah, we still haven't even heard from Jack and Hall. Plus, we should probably do a little more digging around, don't you think? Yeah, that's fair. Alright, we can't go in there until we've done all of the other things we need to be doing. So, we'll go and do other things then. So, this is the famous Aljamira. Oh yeah, the casino. Right. We just picked up a quest for the casino. We was just there! But we wasn't there when it mattered. So now we're here again. Hello, bunny girl. Bye, bunny girl. Do a little digging, you say? Indeed. Excuse me, are we right to assume you posted a request on the bulletin board recently? Oh, I know you folks. You've been around the Moulin quite often these past few days, haven't you? So you're the ones accepting 4 SPGs. Yes, that's us. Anyways, just to get down to the nitty-gritty here, you said you've been finding counterfeit tokens in the casino lately, right? Unfortunately, yes. I can't speak with the matter too loudly, of course, but you know that these are extremely grave circumstances. If you don't mind, I'd like to discuss the nature of this request a little bit further with you all. Do you have a moment? Yeah. Alright, sure. Sounds like you're in a pretty tight bind here, so let's hear it. Your kindness is much appreciated. Now, if you would please follow me. Somewhere private. It's a different color, but that could also just be wear and tear, to be honest with you. The tokens you see on the left is the one we use in our casino. The one on the right, however, is a counterfeit. Hard to tell just by looking at them. Are you sure it's actually a fake? Whenever we showed it to an appraiser, we found a difference in design that could be attributed to a miscalculation in measurement during manufacturing. They were also able to determine that, due to the impurities the counterfeits contains, they're slightly heavier than their authentic counterparts. Minute as these differences are, however, even I'm unable to distinguish between the two. And neither can our dealers, unfortunately, which has resulted in these counterfeits being used in our slot machines. So now they're mixed in with real tokens, huh? And they're circulating the casino. The fact that they created counterfeit tokens rather than counterfeiting Mira likely means that they were concerned about authorities taking notice. Frankly, I applaud their forethought on the matter. Not the time, Rufus. Anyway, I'm assuming most of your guests are completely clueless about this whole thing. That's correct, yes. And that's why we've been so far unable to figure out where exactly the counterfeits are coming from. Perhaps if we found a way to identify them at a glance, we could limit their use, but as it stands, it's a little bit difficult to explain the matter to our customers, so the casino has simply had to absorb the loss and profit. Truthfully, a further influx of these counterfeits in the future might just affect our ability to operate outright. Alright, think we've got the general sense of the situation now. We'll do some investigating to see if we can suss anything out. Luckily, I've got just the connection for this job. Oh, those gamblers, right? If anyone knows anything about casinos, it'd be those two. Probably a bit too early for us to meet up, but should be fine to give them a quick call at least, right? I'd say so. And if we take this token with us? By all means. And again, thank you very much for your attention to the issue. Well then. You know that's not the counterfeit, right? Nice job, Kevin. After leaving the casino, Kevin called Jack and Hall. Just got those pics you sent, Kevin. Things are a real piece of work. And seeing you while you were helping the lady earlier? Can't say I did. If the material they're made of is different and so is their weight, I would have noticed the moment I touched one. But honestly, anyone but me would be hard-pressed to tell at a glance. Other than a certified gambler. Counterfeiting from ancient gold coins to casino chips never ends. Yeah, these two? Yeah, the gambler duo. Duo? Tuo. Got the sense the mastermind behind these things has a single-minded resolve about this plan. They were determined to see it succeed by any means. Now, why do you sound impressed? But you know, that rumor. No, there's something we could use. Well, while we were gathering info for you earlier, we happened to hear something that's been kinda nagging at me ever since. See, apparently there's this token shop that's cropped up in Tharbad recently. Claims to be a place where you can buy casino tokens on the cheap. They change their location pretty frequently, though, and they only sell to people who've heard about them on the Orbital net. Didn't seem relevant to what we were looking for at the time, so didn't pay much mind, but maybe. No, there's no question about it. Gotta be the ones we're looking for, right? A counterfeiting token shop, huh? Well, can't imagine anyone else fit the bill. And if they really are spreading rumors about themselves on the Orbital net, tracking them down should be a piece of cake. Would you two happen to know the latest rumor about the shop's location? Well, according to what was supposedly posted by them this morning, look for where all the hubbub's happening in the entertainment district. Find me and you'll be in for some maximum deals. Oh shit. Keyword. Keyword maximum. Maximum deals. Interesting hint. Probably talking about... Looks like you figured it out already. Well, I guess I'll let this information fee slide just this once. Anyway, we'll still got some business to take care of, so good luck with the rest, alright? Thanks, you too. See you later. The rumor has been making the rounds since this morning. It may be best for us to hurry. Right, let's catch these crooks. Then we can force them to teach us how to make counterfeits of our own. Really? Come on, kids. It's good searching. We love Nadia.
Wrap this up quickly.
Always business-minded. Appreciate that in a gal. Gotta appreciate that in a gal. Back in the day, even the government would dilute coins with less valuable metals. It would even hoard old coins that might happen and trade them for higher profits. True. It's true. I'm surprised they don't do that with pennies, considering there's all that hubbub about pennies being worth more than... Like, to create a penny costs more than an actual worth of a penny. So why aren't they just making the pennies out of, like, cheaper materials then? Just lace it with copper instead, or whatever. Either way, we should probably talk to you guys about the stuff, huh? You came. I'm sorry to call you guys all the way here. Ah, it's no big deal. Just wondering why you asked us to meet at a train station of all places. Leaving Tharbad, are you? That's right. Finished up what I was doing here for a client of mine, so now I'm off. Specifically to somewhere around the capital. Anyway, started to do this on our way out, but we've got info that on the request you made yesterday. And the thing you asked about at the club. They did talk about something then. So you two ran to each other, huh? Bet that must have been a hoot. Why were you talking business in a strip club? Why would you be talking business in a strip club? Like I said, no better place to talk business than when you can just let it all air out. Except at that point in time, you ain't the one airing stuff out. Oh. Because dirty old men will be dirty old men crazy. I'm not old. Ah, come on. You're not even that much younger than I am. Could be siblings. That doesn't mean anything, Kevin. You know how big of a difference siblings can be? Why does being referred to as old bother you so much? First, because our friend here is on the cusp of what they call a midlife crisis. Yeah, I'd have a midlife crisis too if my life was mid. Look who's talking, Mr. 32. Oh, man. It's not the material that the penny is made out of, it's the fact that our money is so debased due to inflation that the cost is too high. You know what, that's fair. That do be fair. Inflation keeps hitting and hitting and hitting and, well, prices be quite up there, huh? Things be expansive. Whoa, can't believe you guys actually found anything. Rumors, gossip, whispers on the wind. That's what you were talking about, asking around about, right? Along with some stuff about Vegas Films and their little festival last year, yeah. There's one story that stuck out to me in particular, though. It just so happens to be about a certain irrigation project. Does the story involve a so-called hocus pocus? In a way, yeah. See, according to our sources, Professor Hamilton came to Tharbad with a bunch of laborers 20 years ago to take a look at the oasis. Yeah, we already know about that. Apparently, they were able to determine pretty quickly what was causing it to dry up, so they managed to pinpoint the source of the problem to somewhere out in the desert. And before anyone knew it, there was water in the oasis again, like there was never even a problem in the first place. Everyone we talked to was at the site 20 years ago, and they all said the exact same thing. It was like magic! Magic, huh? So, we were right to ask about hocus pocus. But aren't there people in the Empire who can use magic? True, we do have witches. Indeed, there are witches, they're called. I'm sure the professor shares their blood, however. We kinda haven't talked about the witches in a long while, though, huh? That's just kinda like an Erebonian thing that we've kinda just left in Erebonia. Doubt it, though I'm not surprised witnessing a miracle like that had people wondering. Did I even read that other one? I read it myself, I think, but I don't think I said it out loud. But, I'm unsure if the professor shares their blood, however. And he doubts it. Especially now when nobody seems to know how she pulled it off. Apparently, the professor came back to check on the oasis status pretty regularly, but we weren't able to find anyone who could say they've been seen maintenance workers or other laborers heading to the desert recently. Honestly, it felt like the more we looked into her and what she was doing, the more interesting things got. Thanks, guys. Can't believe how much we were able to find in a single night. Stuff should give us a better perspective on what exactly Arkwright was dealing with in Tharbad last year, too. Well, now you weren't the only ones who lucked out here. Also found a few extra tidbits of info for ourselves. Should make a nice souvenir for a friend of ours. Anyways, I think the date'll give you enough to work off for now. So you can find your target, I mean. Figured you two would put the pieces together. Doesn't sound like you're too sure on the details just yet, though. Guessing you stopped before you could get the full picture. Both for your sake and ours. After all, you would have dragged us right into this mess of yours if we hadn't. Or am I wrong? Would you? Well, what can I say? Always nice to have a good source of information on your side. Plus, it's not like I wouldn't have upped your pay for, you know, crawling through the mud with us. It wouldn't have been enough, not by a long shot. Look, Kevin, we know you. You're gonna be all gung-ho about getting the job done one second, then filled with regret the next. He's got bipolar syndrome. He's got depression. And frankly, even if we were able to help, watching your sad mug mope around for the next few weeks doesn't sound like my idea of a good time. Which is why, this go-round, we're giving you the info you paid us for, and leaving it at that. Sure. Anyways, looks like it's about time we get going. See you around, Kevin. Try not to be too reckless, alright? If not for your own good, for the girls. Got it. You guys be careful, too. Talking about race, huh? Race. They gave us a lot of good intel. I feel like they didn't give us anything. I feel like it was all stuff we already knew. No kidding. Guess they call them bros for a reason. By the way, Jack said she he had something to take care of somewhere around the capital, right? I wonder what he was talking about. Wasn't our place to ask about that, or the friend they're giving their little souvenir to. Man, having connections can be a real pain in the ass sometimes, huh? I seem kind of worried about you, Kevin. It seems the threads of fate truly do entwine us all. At any rate, the information we received will be useful indeed. We should be able to use it to continue our investigation. Good grief. Alright, I think we should be good now, especially with all the intel we got. It's about time we head for the Aljamara. Suppose that means you believe we finally have our cards in hand. Alright, let's head over once we finish our other business. We got a lot of that to do. We still got a lot of other business to be doing, so we're gonna be waiting on that one for a while. Yeah, may as well start working on this casino one for right now. I'm gonna go to the maximum energy over here and see what's going on. This is the venue for the maximum energy event. Could the shop be around here? Maybe they're using all the commotion as cover. Yeah, feels like we're into something. 1, 2, 3. Yes, 8,000 mirror exactly. Alright, here you are. 1,000 tokens. Thanks for doing business, young man. Nice, but maybe I bought too many. Well, at least I got them at a discount. I mean, 8 mirror each instead of the usual 10. You know, actually though, I thought taking these things out of the casino was prohibited. How'd? Afraid that's a trade secret, kiddo. If you find yourself needing some more, I'll be in Tharbad a while longer, so keep an eye out, alright? Will do. Thanks a lot. How are you going to bring them into the casino, then? Not suspicious at all. Is she the token shop? Didn't think the person in charge would be an old lady. What's wrong, you two? Ah, well... Why am I getting this weird feeling? I suggest we investigate the tokens that young man purchased. Let's split up, then. Rufus Lapis, come with me to talk to the guy. As for you two, gonna count on you to track down that old lady. Imagine she's got some base in the area where she keeps her stock. Can you find out where it is for us? We can't afford to lose sight of her now. Sure, no sweat. Hee, we're all over it. Good luck, you two. Let us rendezvous at a later time. How are we gonna do this then? Is it gonna like just force us into a... with Nadia and them. Nadia and Swin. Looking over her shoulder. Guilty conscious much? There she is. Wonder where she's going. Let's be careful following her. Don't want her catching on to us. We're doing this again, huh?
Central Eastern culture. Let's do a search.
Let's do a shard search. I mean... What do you want from me here? Oh, we can go over here. We over here now. Oh, and now we over here.
Let's do a search.
Totally not sus at all. Totally not sus. Taking this turn, is she?
Come out wherever you are.
Come out wherever you are. Aha! You don't see me. You don't see shit, old lady. You don't see shit. You see Jack and shit. And Jack's out of town. Like, literally. He just left. Where's my camera on the other side? Mwah. She's speeding up? Oh, damn, she is speeding up, alright. She really started speeding up. Just as I thought, a 10 mirror coin. Guys, Relay's looking up for me. She's picking up some mirror. She shouldn't waste any time pocketing it. Totally got sticky fingers, that's for certain. Indeed. I missed whatever dialogue she was saying, though. She really started speeding up, though. Didn't expect that at all.
Let's do a search.
This old lady is kind of fast, not gonna lie. Whoops, wrong way. Oh, you're starting to take a toll. Caught me off guard. She couldn't be doing this on purpose, could she? She might be. Bitch, she might be. It's always funny whenever it's like moments like this, right? That like, I'm hidden. I'm perfectly hidden. Even if she turns around, she won't be able to see me. Like, are you for real? Are you for sure about that? Kid playing in a pool over there. Playing in a puddle.
Let's do a search.
This old bag's got some moves though, huh?
Come out wherever you are.
Oh. Wow, she's looking over here. Crap, did she notice us? No. She didn't notice us. Somehow, she doesn't notice us at all. Are you... What are we doing here? What are we doing here, lady? Do I need to be still like in cover for this one? I'm losing her though if I go all the way down here.
Come out wherever you are.
What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I can't hide here. Are we just good to walk forward? I don't really want to walk forward right now. What do you want? She's right there. I'm right here. This is the most, like, awkward, like, situation I've found. I'm not doing anything right now if she's just here. If I go into the shop. I had to get her to find me. That's crazy. God, she is fast. Oh my god. Lady. Lady. Owen's trail was lost. Let's get this minigame. No, we're trying it again. That's stupid. Oh, that's stupid. The fact that she was right there and then the game was just like, you gotta get caught now. You gotta get caught, and then she runs around at like supersonic speeds. Turbo Granny, for real. Reminds me of that old lady that we had to deal with in like Trails to Zero Azure, and she was also in this game in the Blacklight District. I forget what her name is all the time, but like that one like old lady super criminal. What did they say here as well? I think it said something and then like sped up. Yeah, there we go. She's moving. No, they didn't say this time. Whatever it was. A coin. She pocketed it. Wipes her brow. Back down that way. And then, yeah, she goes over there. And then she turns around. God, I even have her high speed mode and she's so slow. Okay, chasing her down, she did just a giant loop-de-loop in that one. That's a point in time where you don't gotta worry about the found meter, I suppose. Come on. There you go. That's what we wanted to see. And she walks over there. She found us! Oh my god! And can I just, like, stay here? Like... And we found her again there. And then, yeah, she just come over here. Earn 1 SP. We did it! I was literally like 1 foot away from getting this last time. It's annoying. That's annoying. The hammam. Why would she come to a place like this? Maybe she's treating herself to a bath for all the hard work she's done, but, I mean... If she heads into the woman's bath, we're in trouble. Need to make sure that doesn't happen. Keep off my ass, you freaking creeps! You want to chase tail so badly? Go to the strip club! What? That voice, there's no doubt about it. You're that old con artist crone. Oh my god, is she really the same lady? Magisa, oh my god, yeah, it's still Magisa. Nah, how'd you know about... Wait a second. Ain't you those brats that work with Beauty's Blade? Oh, how dare you show your faces in front of me? If it wasn't for you, I'd have never ended up in debt so to the Kingpin. Oh, you reap what you sow. Should have just trashed the fake T-phones in the first... Nah, tisk, tisk, tisk. Have a little sympathy for the elderly, would you? Goodness gracious. If all young people nowadays are like you two, Republic's in for a dire future, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what? The goddess must be heartbroken. Uh-huh. Seriously? You're bringing up the goddess now? Can't believe this lady. She can talk all she wants, but if she really is the one responsible for those counterfeit tokens, we can make this quick. It's a new business venture of yours? Trying to put your experience as a swindler to good use again? Kinda surprised that she's here, though. I thought you was in Edith. Was wondering why you were in Tharbad. So, you're trying to interfere in my business again, are you? That it? You're not that important. We just happened to pick up this 4SPG while we're in the area. Doesn't look like she's got any flunkies with her this time. Come on, let's nab her, S. Like I'd ever let you brats get one over on me again. If you think this old dog hasn't learned any new tricks, think again! Chrono Drive! Oh my god, she's even faster now! Why couldn't we move? And how'd she get so fast? Nah, behold the ace up my sleeve. Think I made enough cash in Tharbad by now. High time I hit the high road. Ciao, squirts. Now, why can't we use Chrono Drive like that? What was that? A divine wind? No, guys ain't around. Actually, I think it was the old lady we saw earlier. Evan, sorry, but screwed up. Can't believe she had a Zypha, and with a freaking speed enhancer, no less. What the heck are you talking about? You can explain the situation once we've taken a deep breath, you two. We'll catch her soon enough. Aw, Rufus. He's being dad. He's being a dad now. Turbo powers, go! Sometime later, goddamn. Crazy work. Even faster. Go even faster. High speed mode. Oh my god, she's crazy. Can I scout you for my Umumusume runs? Like, hold up. Looks like I managed to shake him. Buying that black market Zect arm stick really did pay off in spades. No one can catch up to me now. Not even Beauty's blade. Yeah, I'll never guess my stuck's this far out of the city. Burn the midnight oil to create those modes, so you better believe I'm gonna use them. Maybe I'll head to Elsheim's Entertainment District next. Afraid this is as far as you go, lady. What? We found you. Thanks for leading us to your stash, Granny. How'd you find me? There's no way you could have seen me leave the city. That's where our boss's cunning comes in. You see, when you passed me by earlier, I managed to slip a single counterfeit token into your clothes. How the hell did you manage that, Rufus? It looked like there was a moment there that Rufus did something fancy, but like, how the hell did you manage that? What? When we received it from the casino, I registered its data with my Zypha, just in case you understand. With that info at hand, it's only a matter of utilizing shard search and a map application to guide us straight to you, and it seems your entire supply. Split-second decision-making. Knew teaming up with you was the right call. So, Magisa, was it? Not going anywhere, not even with that gimmick of yours. Well. Huh? Oh no. Go to hell! This always happens! First there was the special support section, and then those stupid inspectors from the Empire. I mean, don't you feel the least bit of shame for scheming against a frail old woman like me? Well, my ears are ringing. Whoa, guess even Rosenberg Tech isn't immune to her voice. What a stupid question. What do you think you're dealing with here, lady? We may not look it, but all of us are former inhabitants of the underside of society. You think I give a rat's ass who you are? I'm a black market trader for goddess' sake. I've spent half a century experiencing the sweet flavors of triumph, the bitter tastes of loss. And I'm never giving this life up, so don't you ever mess with the con artist crone again, you hear? Oh goddamn, she got archaisms. I haven't seen these things in forever. You gotta be kidding me. I knew she was planning something. Hadn't realized you prepared for the occasion. Just a few more Zect Arms products from the black market. Now don't screw this up, bots. I refuse to lose. Come on, let's end this. Crazy work. Anyways, Swin, kill them all for me. Blah, attack surge. And then, yeah. Kill them all for me, Swin. Thank you. Oh, we got this in the bag. Oh, wow, that didn't kill them all. That barely killed any of them, actually. Wow. Well, you know, we may as well just do this then. There you go. Cavalry boat. Overkilling those two. Here we go. And then another big one. 34K. Oh yeah, I think we did it. That took more than I thought it was going to take.
Seems about right.
Seems about right.
Closer to his level.
Oh, the Zypha's sparking. Sparking! My trump card. How dare you? It's checkmate, Magisa, and... Oh. Magicking the van. Ah, my business. The modes I worked so hard on. Too bad for you, it's an illegal business. What a relief. I can say I'm a fan of the whole setting everything on fire bit. Can't say. Yeah, I mean, I know they were all counterfeits, but shouldn't we have at least collected a few as evidence? Well, as long as we're with the police, we've no real obligation to do anything more than what was requested of us. That being said, dealing with her would also fall under... And she's gone. Over there! How'd she move so fast? I'll get you back for this someday, you brats! Mark my words! Wait a minute. Ignore the hokey parting threat. You seriously plan on running through the desert? Of course I do. Remember what I said before? As long as there's ground beneath my feet, there'll always be somewhere for me to run. Ored, the east. I'll even run to the very ends of the world. Remember this, scum. The way of the counterfeiter will never die. I like how my old person voice just turns into Skeletor if I go too loud with it. Should we go after her? Seeing as we still got more important business to take care of, I'm gonna say no. Plus, if she keeps heading straight, she'll make it to the capital where Arkwright will deal with it. Probably. Oh, is that what they call passing the buck? Honestly, even if we did catch her, she'd probably just escape again. The main petty villain of Legend of Heroes, Magisa. You're just pure skeleton! Anyway, if she really does end up running through the deserts, I doubt we'll have to worry about her ever again. I wouldn't be so sure. After all, it seems she truly is, as the kids say, the real deal. Ironic considering she's a purveyor of counterfeit goods. Alright, no need to be such a wise guy. Utterly exhausted, Kevin and the company returned to Tharbad, and then made their way back to the Molen, where they reported what they learned the situation to their client. Yeah, figured who did it. Destroyed the stock. Couldn't catch her, though. Sorry. Anyway, to cut off the flow of counterfeit tokens at the source. You have my deepest gratitude for your swift action on the matter. It was a piece of cake. Took a lot out of us, though. But even though there won't be any more counterfeit tokens coming to the casino, hundreds have already been mixed in with the authentic ones, right? I spoke with a young man who bought counterfeits from the culprit earlier. He gave us a few samples to use as references. With this many, should be able to pinpoint a more efficient way to identify them, though actually extracting them is another issue, I suppose. And, of course, there's the matter of customers who bought counterfeits under the assumption that they were the genuine articles as well. If only I could think of a solution that could account for all of our concerns. It's the best option for dealing with the counterfeit tokens already in circulation. What should we do with the counterfeits? Have the fakes turned in, leave the fakes in circulation? It's kind of what I was thinking, like we could just leave the fakes in circulation and just be like, nah, it's real. Trust, it's real. And then just like, the next time you make a batch of tokens, just be like, yeah, we're not going to make this many. So, because like having them turned in, that ain't never going to happen. That ain't ever going to happen. Not sure this is the best suggestion, but why not treat the counterfeit tokens as real ones too? That way you can keep them in circulation. That's a bit... Actually, you may be onto something. After all, as it is evident by the fact that most customers have remained unaware of the issue at hand, tokens are nearly identical. Look, the source has been eradicated. No more fakes are getting added to the pool anytime soon. If your policy is to avoid burdening your customers at all, I think my suggestion just might be the most efficient solution for everyone involved. It's a great idea, and if the staff members don't say anything, everyone will be none the wiser. I see, so a bit of deception would be at play. An unorthodox solution to be sure, but perhaps we'll think on it further. No way to please everyone, but that's just how 4SPGs go, I guess. It's not going to be a right answer here, you know? As long as you're satisfied, it's all that matters. Yes, perhaps you're right, young lady. Thank you for your help today, everyone. And please, feel free to continue enjoying our casino to your heart's content during your stay here in Tharbad.
Request completed.
Our just rewards.
Just the rewards. Gray and Chaos. Yay! Are we finally gonna get 3? No. Didn't get 3 Gray yet. Crazy work. Thank you so much for your help today, everyone. We'll need to discuss the counterfeit tokens later, including how to prevent a repeat. But for now, please feel free to enjoy our casino during your stay. Yeah. Alright, anyways, let's go to the Sand Sea real quick, just because I want to see if there's any sort of, like, dialogue in here. Might you go into the Sand Sea? Not really, huh? We also get into, like, the vehicle.
The wheel is yours, Rufus.
The wheel is yours. Yay, we driving. Look at everybody.
What a rush.
What a rush. Alright, there's a monster we've got to deal with over there, but before we do that, was it Entertainment District that had it? The Tharbad Cultural? I don't remember.
Hustle up, gang.
I want to go to the Grim Garten, and then after that, yeah, this works. Can I just fast travel just right there? Grim Garten, no. Won't let me just fast travel there. Sag. Don't be shy. Stop right on by. True. Make sure you like and subscribe while you're there as well. Hey, yo. But yeah, let's go to the Grim Garten and see what we've got going on here. Skeletor. Also, we need to do a punishment award for
Long
that.
story
Yo!
short, we're gonna be pitching in on this.
Sailus and Leon, let's go! That's gonna be really interesting, is having 3 Dominions in the party.
Schwarzer and them already gave us the rundown.
Having already lent our aid with one garden, we can't very well disregard another. Master Bearguard, Kevin, a pleasure to work with you.
No, I like how he said Kevin. Very, very flat. Indeed. I'm glad it's me to have us joining forces. Can't say I picture myself meeting with Master Bearguard and the odd couple in a place like this, though. When was the last time again? Our little meet and greet back in Arteria? More or less. Wait, who are you calling a couple? Still, I'm dying to catch up over a drink. Ask a few burning questions on your latest who's, what's, and where's. Incidentally, we just shared a riveting conversation with the Vice Captain you seem so chummy with these days. Ah, or could it be that you're already aware? News to me, actually. Wouldn't rush right on over if it bothered you to call. And their bad blood's so thick you could cut it with a knife. From what Guy said, they more or less joined the Girls' Red Order around the same time. No way they're gonna let the dam burst out of the blue, though, right? Considering what an opportune training ground this place makes, it would be a shame not to utilize it. I trust my pupils have no objection to demonstrating how much they have grown. I could ask for nothing better. Meh, can't go acting out in front of Master. Let's save this chat for our next face-to-face. Sure, looking forward to it already. We can't deny that there'll be powerful assets in our efforts to reclaim the Garten. No doubt. Time for us disciples to show our stuff. Huh?
Ah, the beauty of camaraderie. Let us sally forth hand in hand, shall we?
Shizuna's here as well. Alright. Hi, Shizuna. Sailus, Leon, and Shizuna have been registered as Garden Party members. Yay! Wait, what?! Yeah, I thought we were just gonna, like, brush over that. Shizuna! The hell, I thought you bailed on us for good.
Oh? Was that the way I put it? See, I wrapped up one of my assigned orders just last night. And little did I know, my fellow disciple had joined up with you. So I thought, hey, perfect time to mosey on back.
I love her whimsy ways. You don't say. Are you for real? This is bull. I can't say we saw it coming. Actually, this is so in her wheelhouse that we probably should have. Yeah, right. She is unorthodox, to say the least. True, but there just might be a lot to learn from that part of her. You two were about to kill each other, Reen. Happy to collaborate with you, Shizuna. In this place, if nowhere else. Hehe. Right back at you, Junior. Junior. Adorable. Be gone! For real this time. Crusade all of Shizuna's costumes. Yay! We can put her in the bunny girl outfit now. Yippee for bunny girl outfits! Yay! Alright, 1,000. Well, 1,000,000 Mira. Peak, I say. Alright, equipment. No costumes. Nothing for you. We'll go through, put everybody in the bunny girl outfits for here, because we are in the Garten. Our normal outfit, lightweight gear, the combat gear. All very good outfits. Behold! Behold! Man, Lee, you're such a lucky guy. Such a lucky individual. Having all of this to yourself, huh? Should have been me! Yo, do we got Goth? No, we don't got Goth. We don't got the Goth. Yo, do we have... Aw, we just have this one. I really wanted the Z1 outfit for Sailus. We can probably find it at some point in time. The bunny. The bunny. Bunnies. All the bunnies. I said all the bunnies, so I guess we're going with all the bunnies. Bunny. Without the blazer. Look at that. Interesting. Bunnies. And Nadia's is still funny to me, considering she's really hiding all of that, apparently. She really is just hiding all of that, apparently. Bunnies! Yay. Bunny outfits across the board. Alright, let's go and chat with everybody, and then we'll probably call it thereabouts. And that's about all on my end. But depending on the info we get from our collaborators, might just have to move out on a moment's notice. Got it. As for us then, we're still busy dealing with the fallout from yesterday. Currently, we're brainstorming with HQ and Le Mans on ways to subdue the vestiges. Oh, and we recently got our hands on an encrypted communication channel with the NGO. You know, like you asked. Thank you. It should be just what I need to get to work. Though I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full with the amount of info we need to gather today. Hands full or not, we need to figure out what their next move is going to be by tomorrow's launch. You said it, and as the guild's unofficial S rank, I still need to figure out where to focus my attention. And depending on how things play out, I think I might need to have a talk with a few certain someones. Always need to have talks with certain someones. Also, I remember we need to put glasses on Thoa. Yes, there we go. Perfect. As the guild's unofficial S rank, I'm trying to figure out where I should be focusing my attention. Depending on things might play out, I might need to talk to a few certain someones. Yeah. I need to figure out what our next move is going to be before tomorrow's launch. Indeed. Indeed, Fee. Yeah. You're so smart. Man. Been amazing watching you grow over these years. Become such a amazing woman. Anyways, huh? What happened? Which means it's time to exchange info with our collaborators. Yeah. Hi, Thoa. You ain't got nothing there. If the ICO isn't too worried about us, I mean, communication line suddenly dropped so suddenly. God, look at that. Yeesh. Fee, though. Fee, still got all that going on. I mean, our communication network line dropped so suddenly. I'd love to borrow some help from Thoris regarding the matter, but given the circumstances, I think we're just going to have to keep moving. Keep it going. Keep it going. Bunnies. Risha, why you don't have bunny outfit? So sad. La, 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 la. Apologies. It seems I still have room to for improvement. What? No way. Sounded great, Tilly. You sang on stage with Arkansas during the Twilight, correct? It's part of a diversionary tactic. Oh, I forgot about that. I don't imagine to see your performance when I'm recording, but you were quite remarkable, and your techniques clearly only grown more polished since. I don't know about that. It's just, you know, when I'm alone or tired, singing helps me relax. Well, I can see why. Just listening to you had me feeling all loosey-goosey. Taking time to distress is important after all, especially since it sounds like you've been rather busy these past few days. Do you mind singing for us again, by the way? I know it's a bit sudden, but I'd like to try dancing to the tune. Alright. Interesting. Risha and I happened to overhear me humming to myself earlier. The situation being as it is, in the real world, however, I welcome little moments like these. Sometimes when I find myself lost in thought or troubled by something, my first instinct is to dance. Dancing to Altina soon should make for a good practice, I think. And you? My brother used to sing me lullabies when I was little, so this really brings me back. Alright, I'm gonna have Bear and Bear start a little dance. Yay, Bear and Bear. The one with the recording of Kevin going to the strip club. Aha, to see so many of my pupils together like this certainly gladdens the heart. Yeah, it's been a while, Master. Think last I saw you was in the Holy City, right? At that little meetup a few months ago. Indeed, the one in which seemingly every Dominion and the Crossroader employee decided to attend. Well, of course they did. That's just practically everyone's dad. It's kind of funny seeing Guy so tongue-tied, though. It's like he only had enough brain power to hug you. No, that would have been so precious. I would love to meet him someday. Being the behind-the-scenes disciple can get a little lonely. Actually, your name did happen to come up in conversation, Van. Sure did, and we all unanimously decided we ought to show you our appreciation one of these days. You know, for leading Master off the beaten path and all. Wait. You know I'm no match for the Grossritter. Aha! We'll have a more robust gathering in due course, I suppose. Perhaps we could even invite Ashla to join. Ugh. Maybe not, actually. Considering we all gathered in one place, I suggest we work together on matters. Differing goals be damned. Yikes. Definitely sense some tension between these two. Yeah. Got a hell of a lot of business to talk about, but I guess I don't mind setting it all aside for the moment. Oh, and by the way, Kevin, better not go starting trouble for Master. Got it? It's so funny how Salus's eyes change depending on the light. Like, in the real world, she's got, like, blue eyes, but right now, those are very green. She's got that, like, one type of eye color that just keeps changing to me. Don't gotta tell me twice. Gotta say, you Dominions, bunch of crazies. Though now that I think about it, Master's plenty strange himself. You can say that again. He was a Dominion himself at one point in time, though. Once things manage to settle down a bit, I'd actually quite like to visit the Holy City again. Quelling the matters at hand comes first, however, and to do that, we need to cooperate to the best of our abilities. Indeed. Master Begard. Master. Fairy, is something wrong? Oh, nope, it's just... Well, what do you think, Atra? Me? I suppose she did seem kind of down this morning, but... What are your thoughts, Swin? I don't know. I struggle with reading women, naughty included. Doesn't seem to be that way. I guess I must have had you all pretty worried, huh? I'm fine now, I promise, but I appreciate the concern. She got denied. Iridescent eyes? Yeah, right? God damn her back. Yeah. I don't even know who you're talking about in particular, but yeah. I was trying not to show it on my face, too. Guess I need to start getting my act together, huh? Can't keep worrying people like this. Whenever I start feeling a little down, I like to get my body moving and my heart pumping. That's why I think we should take a stab at the next domain as soon as we can, for Agnès' sake. She's not gonna be in the party. What are you talking about? It's just me or Swin been avoiding eye contact. And then there's whatever led to the observatory being sealed off. At least I'd hope the team in Basel would. Why won't anyone tell me anything? Yeah. Seriously, I mean it when I say women are a mystery to me. Although I guess I have started to understand Nadia a little bit better. Alright, that's my fill of sweets for the day, I think. Any more and he's gonna throw up. Oh, everybody got their swords out. Yo, whoa. Shit, thought I had that one. Haha, says Reen. Thanks for agreeing to this, Aaron. You too, Rufus. I think I finally managed to cool off a bit. Shish, you guys are looking dog tired. You sparring or something? Actually, we were simply examining one another's combat maneuvers in slow motion. It's a type of form training, you see. Interestingly enough, doing so allowed me the chance to experience being on the receiving end of an unavoidable attack. It was quite gratifying. Well, I still have a long way to go. Even now, the top of the mountain is still so far away. I'm sure it's only a matter of time until my path diverges from hers. Shizuna? Damn, this is why they call you the Divine Blade, huh? My boyo's a Divine Blade. Rufus and Aaron really helped me out with my form training today. Honestly, I can't thank them enough. I still got a long way to go, though. If I don't want to bring shame to the title I was awarded, I'll have to devote myself to my training. So, Reen's become a Divine Blade of the 8 Leaves, has he? His father must be looking down on him with pride. I hazard to call Osborne his father. Divine Blade, huh? All the power, he's saying he's still got a long way to go? Better believe I'm going to use this chance to see his techniques up close and steal everything I can. Hell yeah, Aaron. Become the next Divine Blade. The Divine Blade of Debauchery. Yeah! Yo, Crow over here. So you've both been to a bunch of different countries, right? Which one had the best food? It's difficult to pick a favorite, to be honest. After all, the quality of a country's cuisine is largely dependent on factors like climate and culture. Although, if I absolutely had to give you an answer, I suppose I would have been craving Liberal's tomato-centered cooking lately. I bet that'd be sour, but it's coming on recommendation that maybe it's really tasty. And as for me, I'd stopped in all sorts of places before entering the free cities. A little here, a little there. End of the day, though, I always come right on back to the taste of my hometown. Actually, I'm kind of curious if you'd be into Jiraiya's fish burgers. Jiraiya's fish burgers? I've seen those in magazines. I think they're referred to as a local specialty. Nah. Oh, goodness. You're drooling, Lapis. Yes, that was a dumb question, huh? I'll whip us up stuff for you once I get some free time, alright? Really? Really. So easy to influence this one. It's actually rather adorable. Order some food for her and she'll follow you right on home. Not that I would do that, of course. No shenanigans like that are far more suited to someone like Annalise or Estelle. Annalise, mention. The Burl, Jirai, so many countries that I'd like to visit someday. When the time comes to switch to a bigger body, maybe I'll consider getting a bike. Ooh, be cool. Be cool to see. Back from work, I see Kevin and Rufus went to a strip club. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Hopefully the workout went well. Get those gains. I don't work out as much as I want to. I really enjoy working out, but like, there's so many things that I need to get done on a daily basis that like, I typically only end up doing like maintenance workouts than anything. Annalise, my gal. I know very little about her, because I never played Skye 2nd or 3rd. Just read about it. But I'm excited. I'm excited to like learn more about them soon enough. Jiraiya's fish burgers. My mouth's watering like crazy just talking about them. Maybe I'll whip us a few whenever I get some free time. That's what you said you'd do. Shizuna! Yo, all the girly pops though in the bikinis. Peak. Peak, I say, peak. Seriously, if you're gonna keep doing this whole disappearing and reappearing act of yours, can you at least give us a warning first? Like, where are you even logging in from and just how long are you gonna keep lazing around? Fine. But like I said before, what I do after I finish my work depends on how things pan out. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That said, however, we do appreciate your help in battle, Miss Mitsurugi. By the way, I heard you had an encounter with the Thor's team recently. Imagine that's something that I should refrain from talking about. Yeah, that'd be appreciated. Anyway, let us proceed to bond as fellow women, friends. and we shall wash away the melancholies of this transient world together. Can we stick to the subject, please? I swear. I swear, it's like this girl doesn't have a care in the world. Should probably keep an eye on her while we still can, huh? It'd be a real pain if she just up and vanished again. Nah, she's doing us fine. You guys really hit the jackpot while I was away. Don't worry, though. Now that I'm back, I'll be sure to make up for all the fun stuff I've missed, and all the fun stuff I will miss in the future. Wow, heard you were a footloose and fancy-free, but I'm gonna feel like that was an understatement. Yeah. Amazing. Amazing angle right here. I suppose I shouldn't expect to learn anything about Ikaruga's plans now, should I? No, nevertheless, having her on our side will prove a great boon to us, so let's try to get best to get along, alright? A far cry from how you was in Daybreak 1, huh? Miss Ikaruga is really quite the free spirit, isn't she? Truthfully, it has me a bit envious. Perhaps I'll take this chance to learn a thing or two from her. Mirabelle likes to tell me I'm too inflexible about some things. Oh, yo, girl, I could teach you how to be a little bit more flexible. Show you just how those motors can roll. Yeah. Anyways, with that all said and done, let's go inside the Grim Garten for a little bit. But we'll quickly hop back out. Actually, we'll just end it there. We'll save our game here. And then, yeah, Grim Garten time. Let's get those active events. Those active voice lines. Nice. Very nice. Very nice indeed, huh? Cuteness is justice. Analyze for Trail's endgame. Oh, yo.
Adventure calls.
Adventure calls. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing through Trails in the Sky first chapter after we get done with Beyond the Horizon here.
Wow, the
And then second chapter when it comes out.
I'm sure I'll pop back out again, but good to see you all.
Are you seriously just gonna
Here I
jump
go.
in and out
Right.
whenever, like some
Here
kind
I
of
go.
cryptid?
I never imagined I'd fight alongside the divine blade of silver like this.
Neither did I. But this could be a good opportunity.
Could be a good opportunity. Ah, Risha, you could have been on the other side. Can I, like, mess around with the camera angle a little bit here? I want to see that. I want to see those thighs, Risha. I need to see them thighs. Yeah. Perfect. Good enough. Good enough for me. But yeah, with that all said and done, that's where we're going to be going through. Missed all this garden dialogue because I didn't even go in for most of the game to the last chapter. Oh, true. You did mention that you, you forgot about the garden for a long while. Whole lot of dialogue that's hidden in here. All of this is definitely optional as well. Like, you don't have to go into the garden at this point in time. You could just straight up, like, move on with yourself. Kind of fun. I find it funny, though, how you, like, managed to like, miss all of this, though. Like, I don't know. Like, they keep talking about it, I'm just like, yeah, let me go and do that. Let me go and do that. But either way, that'll be where we call it for today. Pretty good time. We had, that confession was, that was insane. That was a very dynamic moment, shall we say? Quite a moment indeed. But I think it was handled pretty well. Very uncomfortable, but like, we had to get it done. Had to get it done at some point in time. And that was the time, huh? Big part of why I was so underpowered most of the game too? Oh yeah, true. I'm not going to the garden for like the entirety of the game. Underleveled as hell. Risha titties and thighs. We love women. We love women. But yeah, back into Kevin's side. I'm so happy to be into Act 3. Like, good God. Act 2 went on forever. It was a good time though. It was a good time. I enjoyed it. Though I really expected like Act 2 to end after the intermission, right? And then like Act 3 would have been like during the afternoon. Act 4 would have been like the nighttime or like maybe an intermission. That would have been like an intermission as well. And then like this would have been like Act 4 or like Act 5. But pacing goes burr, I suppose. Pacing goes burr, I suppose. So yeah, either way, we're done with that for today. So tomorrow we're starting off Outer Wilds, which I've never played that game before, but I've heard some good things about it. Heard that's a very fun, atmospheric game to be playing, and so we'll be going through that. Alright, you know what? The yapping's nice and all, but like, you keep telling me to take my time. And I want out! So abusive! Wait! It doesn't cut! The soul is not so vibrant! There is that. Or should I put on, yeah, there we go. For... Yeah, we can put up, what's the button? Is this one? What's the, oh. Yeah, there we go. That's all of the little, like, change pose. You can only do it, like, here, though, interestingly enough. You put that sort of away. And then hide UI. There we go. Put that on for everybody. Everybody's favorite Shizuna. Yay! Peak. Peak, I say peak. Good stream, catch you later. See you later, Doom. See you later, Amy. See you later, everybody. Hopefully you all had a good time here. Appreciate you all stopping on by, as always. Always nice to hang out with y'all and play through some Legend of Heroes. Weird thing though, I wasn't our level because the game's experience scaling's insane, but I was lucky in quartz and equips. Ah, I see. That's what you meant by then. You were so underpowered, not because of the levels, because of that. For Chow, that's brain bleach. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Not mine. See you later, Skye. See you later, Glitch, and everyone. But like I said, tomorrow will be Outer Wilds. I don't know much about the game, but I've been hearing some good things about it. Seems interesting, and so we're gonna give it a try. See what's going on with that. And then yeah, next week we'll be back with some more Legend of Heroes, Trails Beyond the Horizon. And I'm excited. Excited to be seeing more about Kevin and everything else. Yeah, we'll do the... I might even go back and like do the connection events and then... Like the connection events that we've already seen, just to like get them like register that we've done them. No idea who I'm gonna pick though. No idea. And then like we'll do the other connection events. The actual connection events, we'll do those on stream. Yeah. That'll be it. That'll be it for us for now, though. So, yeah, tomorrow's Outer Wilds. Next week, more Legend of Heroes. We're doing some collabs this week. We got, I don't think I'm going to be streaming them. But tomorrow is Friday the 13th, so we're going to be playing some Phasmophobia with Anadona, Jummington, and Perhenmo, the perverted hentai monster himself. So, yeah, we'll be doing that tomorrow after stream. We'll do that about, I think 6 p.m. we said? 7 p.m.? 6, 7. One of the two. One of those two. After our Outer Wild stream and all that. And then on Saturday, we've got Climb the Backrooms, I think. With the Droppy and Zane. I don't know if we have a fourth or not. But, yeah, it was like a $5 game. Droppy was like, you should buy this. We should play this. And I was like, I bet. And then I just saw it like in my bundle there. And I was like, oh yeah, I have this. When are we going to play it? And the driver was like, this weekend. Like, alright, cool. We're doing that. We doing that. But yeah, don't think I'll be streaming either of those, but we'll be recording and maybe make some shorts out of those. So yeah, make sure you check out the homies and all that as well. I got all their links down on my, like, if you go to my channel, right? If you go to my YouTube channel, like, all at the bottom, there's everybody down there, all the homies that I got. Or at least the majority of them. I might not have added a few yet, but I got quite a few of them there. Same with on Twitch. I got a little dedicated shelf for like the homies there as well. For the Twitch sides for themselves, yeah. But either way, that'll be all for stream for today. So once again, thank you all so much for stopping on by. Thank you all for watching. Like, subscribe, follow, all that nonsense if you haven't already. Definitely helps me out a whole lot, and I appreciate the support. But let's see if we can find somebody to raid on into, and then get out of here. And then we get out of here. I am kind of hungry. I don't know why. But I have a hunger lately. Like, I don't know. Went to bed last night and I was kind of hungry. Had my usual breakfast today and I'm still kind of hungry. Might be getting a cold or something. I don't know. Feed a cold and all that. Hopefully not. Maybe it's just the springtime. We're so close to spring that it's making me hungry. Perhaps. Alright, but redirecting YouTube. Who do we got? Shall we? Why shan't we? Yeah, let's go and raid into Regis Altere, the Hollow Star VTuber, doing some Pokemon Leaf Green. I've actually raided to them a few times, and they're pretty chill with it. They're pretty cool, not gonna lie. So, we'll raid into them again. Yeah. And then on Twitch, who do we want to raid into on Twitch? Anybody we haven't raided into a while? Oh, yo, Fable 2? Yo, let's do that. Iris Vallet's playing Fable 2. I tried to play Fable 2, but game broke. Game didn't work on me, so I had to stop streaming that series. So let's go and give Iris a raid. Looks like she just started as well, so perfect timing. Fable 2's peak game. So I haven't talked to this person a whole lot. I have not had the opportunity to interact with them a whole lot. I think I raided to them once, and then, like, I've been to, like, maybe a stream or two past then, but, Bunny Suit Shizuna, what's up, man, Gaga? Right at the end, at least there's no spoilers. True. He came in with no spoilers. Hopefully you're doing well today, though, man, Gaga. Hopefully today's been treating you well. McHugh as well coming in with the, trying to avoid spoilers, but coming in at the end just to be like, oh, yo. Ayo. Ayo. Fable mentioned? Yeah, Fable 2 mentioned. But hopefully you guys are all doing well. Hopefully you're all doing well. We're getting some raids set out right now, so, yeah, I appreciate you stopping on by. I appreciate any lurking you guys been doing. All that fun stuff. But we gonna get on out of here. Xiao's wife is a total babe. I just combined wife and babe to be wabe. Such a wabe. Such a wabe. Alright, but here's the raid. Here's the sub-raid. Oh, I'm kind of slow today. My typing is kind of slow. And there we go. So, we got blue fire for subs, red fire for followers on Twitch, and then on YouTube, you got the red fire. So grab yourself one of those and go say hello to Iris and, was it Regis? Yeah, Regis. Let's see the whole car. But yeah, until the next time. Car. The whole caboose and caboodle. Caboose and caboodle. Yeah! She spins. She spins so well. And until the next time, you all take care!
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. It sucks when you finally feel like giving up. Oh God, no luck. Everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep. Don't give a fuck, can't stop. Unplug, feeling overwhelmed. I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy. Gotta find someone who's a good friend of me. I need purpose to make it all worth it. I'm still searching and I'm still learning. I want a life that's filled with memories, not a life with regret in front of me. I need focus to keep me from hopeless psychosis if I keep moping.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it